Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. Just as we get started today on a lovely Friday morning, my time. It's actually not lovely at all. It's raining very, very hard, but good to see you all anyway. Welcome. Big Bully, it's good to see you. How's it going? History teacher Steve, welcome. Good seeing you, Jim. Good seeing you, Brickhead. Good seeing you, Hit People Guy. Welcome everybody on this lovely day. Hope things are going okay for you as we get into another round of Total War Warhammer 3. Our playthrough continues. That's our fourth day in a row on this playthrough, I believe. The big thing to say is that yesterday at the end of stream, I left abruptly. We're about to start a big battle, a battle we might lose, a battle for the soul of the playthrough, and I said, sorry, gots to go. And so I did get to go. Now today we'll begin right away with a big battle I remember nothing about, except I think we're fighting the Bretonnians, and Bretonnians against our Undead has not been the happiest of engagement so far, as they have horses, and they have spears, and they have, I don't know, armor, and what do we have? We have bodies that are falling apart, and the occasional gunner. Hooray! Yesterday, though, we learned how to use our large necrofex a little bit better. Our large animated gunship is able to march about all on its own and causes horror by marching in. So today we'll do more of that. Today should be good. I'm looking forward to another day of playing Total War. Always great for sure. And we'll have to say goodbye to it fairly soon, but not yet today. So a couple quick things. As many of you know, my wife is out of town right now, so I'm on my own, back in that bachelor lifestyle, experiencing my freedom, enjoying my freedom. And last night I got up to some real trouble. The kind of thing I don't dare tell my wife about. Last night, after dinner, I didn't do the dishes. My life is exactly normal as usual. Like, I don't get to say goodnight to her before bed. There's no good morning conversation, but yeah, I didn't do the dishes last night, and I did it this morning. Don't you worry. We're not going to get ants. No ants showing up here, but yeah, it was a moment of, I don't feel like washing the dishes. I'm not going to wash the dishes, and that's okay. Am I subsisting on pizza and sake yet? Not yet. There may be a pizza tonight. We'll see. Oh, that said, I feel so silly ordering a pizza if she's not here. We have like our little pizza routine now, right? Our little pizza routine is getting some pizza and watching a movie. So much of my life has become intermeshed with hers, so that pretty much everything that I do has some resonance with her. So I don't know. Maybe we'll get a pizza tonight. Maybe we won't. We'll see. Mark, it's good to see you. Hello, Blue Link. How are things going for you all? Any good stuff going on today? Anything you've been enjoying yourself? The week is coming to a close, not quite there yet for you all, but I got this one more day of teaching, and then the weekend is here. As I mentioned yesterday, because Nam's out of town, I intend to do a full stream tomorrow and a full stream on Sunday also, which is a Saturday evening for you fine folks. So my future is just a bit more streaming as usual. And other than that, maybe get in some more trouble. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I was gonna say like wearing my shoes inside, but I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to wear my shoes inside. What else can I do that I don't normally do? Like put my feet on the couch? I do that all the time. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea, unfortunately. How do I feel about pineapple on pizza? So I have no strong feelings. Not a huge fan, not strongly opposed to it, just, it's a thing. That said, apparently, is this true? I think it is true. Apparently, Japan Domino's is soon going to be trying to do a pineapple crust. Like, in the same way that in the US, you'll have cheese inside of your crust, they'll get pineapple inside of the crust instead. I don't know where I saw this. It was probably on an advertisement flyer. But because there's a tremendous overlap here between Japanese culture and Hawaiian culture, people are really into Hawaiian culture here. Hawaiian things like Hawaiian pizza are very interesting to folks here. That's something for sure. Jim, you lost a 7-day Project Zomboid run. Oh my goodness, you killed 580 zombies. Hey, well done. There's one less of you, but a bunch fewer of them. Well done to you, Jim. Hopefully your next Project Zomboid run goes well, for sure. Hopefully it's amazing. Harry, good to see you. Hello, Dogberry. Pizza is holy in all of its forms. I love this. It's time for us to have an ecumenical council to bring the various bishops of the East and the West, the pro-pineapple and the against, to debate the merits of pineapple on pizza. I wonder if this is one of those first big, like, meme online conversations. Because I don't recall people getting worked up over pineapple on pizza in the same way back in the 80s and 90s. Now, maybe that's what the adults were doing. I was a little kid with my G.I. Joe figures. The adults were all raging on about pineapple pizza. But I'm fairly sure that, like, I had some friends who liked it and some friends who didn't. And, oh well, we like different things. I don't like pepperoni on my pizza. You do? Cool. I think it's one of those online things, like, is a hot dog a sandwich? And so I do wonder if these conversations were always happening, but just the monoculture that is the internet helped them to spread much more faster than otherwise, much more quickly than otherwise. If nothing else, the internet's an amazing cultural dissemination and cultural flattening tool. We all got the same jokes these days. Oh, that's how it goes, Calico Cobalt, good to see you today. Welcome. Hello, Hard Drive. Garvin asks, is it a new game today? It is not a new game today. Nope, continuing the same one as yesterday. We are just getting into a battle straight away, and gotta believe we're gonna win. Gonna be good for sure. That said, tomorrow is a different game, just for the one day possibly. Tomorrow is Reus 2, and then probably Sunday back to Total War, depending on if our playthrough is still going at the end of today's stream. And gosh, I'm hoping it is. I say gosh while going gosh, because I'm that kind of person apparently. But yeah, I sure do hope it continues on after today's stream. The other bit of news going on is Typhoon number 1 of the year is hitting Tokyo right now. Now, as someone who is in the good old USA, the word typhoon terrified me. It was foreign, it was scary, I'm not quite sure what's going on. But here I think we use it equivalently to tropical storm or maybe even hurricane. So it's a lot of rain, a lot of wind, but nothing terrible is happening. Now, one question I have, and maybe you know the answer to this, maybe you don't. If not, we'll look it up together. In the United States, when tropical storms or hurricanes are being identified and become a danger to the mainland, or I say any land, we say things like Tropical Storm George, Tropical Storm Susan, Hurricane Frederick, right? We give them names. We give the storms names. Now, is this just in the US? Or does this also happen in other countries around the world? Because at least in Japan, we don't give them names. They're given numbers instead. And I don't know why that is. Like, I can come up with like silly stories about, it's meant to make the news conversation more interesting. It's easier to keep them apart if they have a substantial name instead of just a number. They're giving alphabetical order. I know that. I know they go from A to Z throughout the year, in the same way from 1 to however high of numbers you need. But I wonder why they're giving names for sure. They used to be given names. Typhoon Tip was the largest storm ever. Okay, SAP, they do give names in Australia, so it might be a Japan-only thing then. And definitely Japan does not give names to storms. I cannot imagine, it's Typhoon Taro, come to get us. No, it's not going to work that way. But yeah, I don't know. All right, cool to know. Yeah, I'll look into that off stream though and see what's going on because, yeah, they're clearly more distinct if they have actual names as opposed to just numbers. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's probably nothing more in the sentence here or this topic here other than just this is a weird thing about Japan that I was struck by this morning, and now hopefully I'm not struck by it on the way to work. I asked Noms if there's any possibility of school being canceled today due to the typhoon. The answer, unfortunately, is only if the trains stop running. and Japan tries to keep its trains going no matter what, so I think school will still be on. I'm as bad as the kids. Like, oh, is it time for a snow day? Oh boy, is there anything I can do to not go to school? No, I'm looking forward to it. After my class began to gel on Wednesday, I'm thinking I'll continue gelling today. It should be a good time, and yeah. I just need to make sure I bring my umbrella, and possibly a second umbrella. On days when it's very windy and raining, I never know how to protect the front of me. This is why people wear, what are those called? Raincoats? The ponchos, maybe? Not for me, thank you. I'll get my shirt all wet and look ridiculous. But truly, I don't own a poncho. I don't own a raincoat. I'm not sure I've ever owned a poncho. I know I have had the discardable ones that one takes at a baseball game, and they look just like a trash bag and you pull over yourself, but maybe I should invest in that kind of thing. Probably reasonable to be an adult person who owns clothing appropriate for the weather. Who'da thunk? So who knows for sure? Need to get a poncho the color of Wrexham, just a big old red poncho. See, red's a color that really stands out here, and in ordinary Japanese day-to-day life, people don't wear colors that really stand out. So most of the things that you can find to buy at stores are kind of muted in color. So I could definitely order online, bring me the bright red shirt, etc. But I'd only use that for a party, maybe a festival. I don't want to draw too much attention. Moment to moment, day to day. Hello, Klaus. Good to see you. True enough. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Rogue Commander. I'm not in Kansas anymore. It's true. I used to be used to the tornadoes and the heavy lightning storm. We don't get either of those here, or at least not that I've seen so far. Instead, it's the earthquakes, the typhoons. That's about all we get here, mostly. That's how it goes. Secretary, good to see you. Hello. There's a message earlier I wanted to see. Well, I lost it now. One of you had a great message. I can't find it though. So, I agree, or that's very sad, or what a shame. You'll get him next time, big fella. Whichever answer is correct, please add it in there. I think it was about some game someone was playing, so hope you're enjoying your new game. Certainly. But, other than that, don't have terribly much to share with you. Just have the continuing Total War playthrough. So, might go ahead and get to that in just a moment here. Like I said before, though, what's it called? The Steam Next Fest, right? Steam Next Fest is coming up. This excursion through new demos, exciting engagement with the newest games coming out soon. Yesterday, I asked on stream, what game suggestions do you have? Some of you sent me suggestions, and this morning I opened my email box. And oh boy, I don't think anyone heard me say this. I think it was just happenstance. But I have so many emails from developers, from publishers, from video game folks saying, hey, Resorty, Next Fest is coming up. Try this game. What about this game? And some of them look definitely in our wheelhouse. Some of them we'll definitely see, and others are games I just don't know why they picked me because probably not games we'll be playing. Platformers especially. Platformers just can't do effectively, so probably not those, but it is a strange thing being a streamer. At a certain point, the various publicity networks get a hold of your email, and you suddenly get a direct feed of all the upcoming games, and you gotta pick through them the same way that you pick through your advertising emails you get usually and say, that one, not sure, but it's nice to see them anyway. Mark's good call. You bought Total War Warhammer 3 last night. I hope you enjoy it. Hope it's good. I think you're not the first person to buy the Total War 3 game in the past couple days here. Total War 3, Warhammer 3, 333. I think a few people have bought it recently. Hopefully you're all enjoying your initial adventures in this world. I actually don't know what the word is for the world of Warhammer. Is there a name for the planets? Is there a name for... I mean, I know there's the old world and the new world. The old world to the east, the new world to the west, kind of like, Earth. Is this place calling Earth also, or anyone know what it's called? I have no idea. Jimmy also bought it. Valkyria also bought it. I know that Hit People Guy also bought it. So he sold at least 4 copies this time around. Hey, good work. Oh, it is called Earth. Oh, is it actually Earth? Or is it Earth like the word Terra is occasionally used in sci-fi? In 40K it is called Terra. Huh. I'm kind of delighted by that. Now, do they, explicitly have in-jokes that say, this happened on Earth in the place called England 20,000 years ago, or whatever it is? Or is it up to the player to imagine, is this in the far future or in the far past? I wonder how the decision was made. Like, so often when people make sci-fi or fantasy worlds, they insist this is not Earth because they don't want to be bound to things that we all know about. Instead, they want to have their own open canvas to fill in whichever way they want. I wonder why the decision was made to say, no, this is indeed Earth. It is indeed Earth. It's called Malice. It was a star called Soul. Okay, people are disagreeing. Unless it's a joke I do not know. I don't think this is a joke, so yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why people are disagreeing on that one. Ascribing fantasy elements to specific rural geography, what go wrong with that? Oh, this reminds me of one of my favorite authors when I was a kid, who looking back now is kind of creepy. And this is Piers Anthony, in which his magical world was Florida. Florida. So in every one of his books, he'd have a little map of the realm, and that map of the realm would be Florida. Now, it wasn't called Florida, and he'd renamed all the major landmarks throughout, but as a youngster, I found it delightful in its own way. But yeah, in the long run, he is not exactly won out as a person worthy of emulation, at least, though he wrote very well at the time, or at least as a youngster, I thought that. I look at geology in this game, you can see the land masses. Okay, Garvin, so if we look carefully, like I noticed, for example, that the territory we're attacking right now, which is to the south of that big old circular sea there, or circular, not circular, horseshoe landmass. Southwest of that looks kind of like the eastern coast of South America, so that might make sense. Might make sense for sure. Good to know. Good to know. Malice is the name of the planet in the Age of Sigmar. Okay, so apparently Age of Sigmar, they call it Malice in the Age of early Warhammer, the fantasy Warhammer, whatever it's called before Sigmar is called Earth instead. Good to know, good to know. Thank you for helping me learn about this. Yes, property that's existed now for how long? Like, when did the first Warhammer thing come onto the scene? 1980s? 1990s? Something like that? Yeah, so it's at least 20 or, gosh, 30, 40 years of content for us to learn. It's been around since the 80s. That's craziness. Absolute craziness. I think the first world like this I knew anything about was Battletech. I didn't know what Battletech was. I just saw some little characters inside of machines and said, man, I want that. The men inside of machines, absolutely. And I had a group of 4 or 5 of them that I kept on a shelf next to a small collection of, I guess, plastic medieval knights on horseback. And I don't know what I thought about them other than, those just look cool. And they're probably all part of larger properties that I didn't know about. They probably had rules of how you're supposed to use them. But as a kid, it was just, hey, they look cool, and that's fun. There's a fun Battletech PC game. We played that when it came out. Yeah, the Battletech PC game was really enjoyable. I can't remember much about it exactly, but I remember really enjoying some of the special abilities that your mechs have. Because I think it's one of those like turn-based quasi-XCOM-y games. That's right, XCOM-y, brought to you by the... Yeah, so let's do it a different way. I would pay real money for a Cold War alien invasion game called XCOM-y, and you get confused about, is this actually part of the Red Scare, or are there really aliens coming? XCOM-y, absolutely. I think Battletech was similar to that, though. It was a really great game that I enjoyed quite a bit. Probably, 3 or 4 years ago now, which is crazy. Oh, it's like Command & Conquer Red Alert? Absolutely. That game I played over and over as a youngster, and the full motion video capture of what's his name? Tim Curry, right, is the crazy general. Maybe it's a different game. I've forgotten right now how they fit together, but yeah, the over the top, absolutely over the top acting is so good, so good. You're waiting on XCOM 3? Man, I am too. I still haven't finished either XCOM or XCOM 2. There are games I get into, and I usually lose pretty early. But recently we've been playing Xenonauts, and I've done well in that. Well enough that I think once we finish Xenonauts, when it comes out soon, we'll then go back and maybe play some XComs and see how it goes. There's games that I'd like to master. I like to learn to use them well, but I end up taking far too many risks. That's always my challenge in XCOM, is I find myself saying, okay, if I go ahead and rush in, and if we get the roll in our direction, and if the enemy doesn't notice, ... then maybe we'll win, as opposed to assuming the worst. Like, what I should do is assume the worst and say, we're going to miss this shot, and the enemy's going to shoot us immediately, and there is no hiding here, and then plan off of that instead. So we got to work on that more. In your view, Xenonauts is harder than XCOM. Oh, really? Now, we only played the early access version of Xenonauts 2, but we did pretty well in it, so I'm not sure if we got lucky. I'm not sure if it's toned down in difficulty for early access or what. Not sure. Hey, Axix, is good to see you. Hello, Axix. Welcome. All right. I feel like I've talked quite a bit now. I don't know why. I feel a little talked out suddenly. Haven't had any coffee yet this morning. See, this is the part where my routine has fallen apart. Because usually I have a certain order of things in the morning. Noms comes downstairs, and while she is feeding Fritz his morning food, his new water, I start making my coffee. Because she isn't here right now, she's out of town, I came downstairs and sat next to Fritz, sat with Fritz instead, and had a little pet, and then after a little bit, I said, okay, well, gotta shower now. And so I do have my coffee right here. Let me take a sip. This will begin the encaffeination process. Hey, Sinful, in your view, XCOM is infuriating with lying percentages. I think I saw an interview or a quotation with one of the devs on XCOM, and they said that they swear the percentages do not lie. Now, I think any person who's ever played XCOM will disagree with that, because there are too many times when you see that 98% and then you just miss terribly, absolutely terribly. Yeah, I think the devs have insisted, no, it really is honest percentages, just math is not your friend. I shouldn't say that. It's not that math is not your friend, it's just that math's a more complex and interesting friend than you thought he was. Maybe so. 90% you lose 9 out of 10 times? I don't know. I don't know. It seems, I mean, you definitely remember the times when it says you have a 2% chance to shoot and you succeed. You remember the times when you get the 90% chance to hit and you miss. It's the times that are a little bit more towards the middle. You kind of just forget about all the times. Or you probably don't remember with 98% chance to hit and you hit, of course. So I don't know. Dogberry, you saw a video about Paradox doing the exact same thing. What kind of thing? I don't remember any explicit percentages in Paradox. Like this is oh, actually I do. The decisions, right? You have a decision that says you have an 80% chance of defeating your enemy and a 20% chance of falling over. But EU4 does the same thing? Interesting, I had no idea. You have to play XCOM really defensively. Splint, that makes a lot of sense. Given my propensity to keep things moving, to keep them interesting on the channel, I probably play a little bit overly aggressively in XCOM. We'll work on that possibly. Tiger Burning, you've heard that XCOM does lie in the opposite direction. Wait, you mean that it says you have a 2% chance of success and you actually have a 10% chance of success? Oh, that's amazing. It's amazing if the devs are actually doing the complete opposite of what we all believe they're doing. Speaking of CK3 though, I had an interesting event happen in my CK3 playthrough last night. I'm in the process right now of finishing a playthrough that we started on stream a few weeks back, and it's slow going. It's a very slow going playthrough because we started very early, and the achievement we need takes the whole game, and so a lot of the time I'm just waiting for time to tick by while I build things, which is not good stream content. But yesterday, and I put this on both Discord and Reddit, so you may have already seen it, yesterday something happened I've never seen happen before, and it happened over and over and over again. And let me show you what is happening in my playthrough. Your spouse, Queen Adilla, left her position and your court as a result of her marriage to a landed spouse. Our queen our spouse is marrying someone else and leaving us over and over again. Now, the problem with this is, on the one hand, cool girl, live your best life. The problem with this, though, is when your queen is part of your court, she gives you major bonuses to all of your abilities, especially one that you ask her to focus on. If she leaves your court to do other stuff, then, yeah, then that stops. You don't get the bonuses anymore. And as of right now, I really need the bonuses. The Empire is in such a way that I need her bonuses to keep the thing together. So it's been weird. It's been very, very weird to see this happening. People over on Reddit have said that this is a result of her being invited other places to complete inspirations for folks. I don't know why that's allowed for rulers. And if that's the case, that she's being invited to go do artisan work somewhere else, why on earth does not say that instead she's marrying somebody else? Very, very strange. Very, very strange. Friends, an ad break is coming right now. 3 minutes of ads. On the other side of that, video game time for sure, for sure. Many of you are speaking ill or perhaps questionably about my beloved wife here. How dare you? She's a lowborn giant, so maybe she has an unknown connection to the Habsburgs, but no, she's a giant that we married to make giant babies, because when I'm left alone with CK3 playthrough, and I have nothing to do to entertain myself, we're definitely making giant babies. So that is just how this thing goes, bit by bit by bit. But yeah, very, very weird to have her marrying over and over again. Clearly a bug of some sort, but it got me 350 upvotes on Reddit, so I'm happy to have a bugged playthrough for upvotes every single day of the week on that one. Hello, Fritz. Probably time for a new Fritz picture. I'll work on that later today. Because I have the wife not here, we have the opportunity to do unusual things, like chase my cat around the house with a camera. Should be wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Sure, she won't be offended. She'll take it on the chin. Oh my goodness. Speaking of my wife's chin, that's not very nice. I think giant characters in general in CK3 end up with elongated chins, in the same way that ugly characters in the game end up with... what's the phrase for it? Like flatter faces? I think flatness is considered ugly in the CK3 universe. I do wonder how different games address ugliness. I bet there's a dissertation in this topic. If any of you are looking for your PhD topic, how do different video games represent ugliness? And how has it changed throughout the years? What do video games' presentations of ugliness mean about how we perceive ugliness as a contemporary society? There you go, team. There you go. I don't know. Obviously, in the Warhammer, the ugliness is like having too many teeth and weird facial parts, and I don't know. It's very, very strange. Very, very strange. You think only symmetry is the same? Yeah, I mean, symmetry is the mark of handsomeness. Is definitely one of those things that is kind of consistent. I'm not talking, though, about throughout the ages of humanity. I just mean throughout the ages of video games in particular. So starting back with, is it Pitfall? That one game which you play as a jungle explorer and try to swing over pits? Pitfall. From Pitfall to... Persona. From Pitfall to Persona. Ugliness in video games. The very early ugly ones are just, we don't have enough pixels to present anything, and these days we can see every bit of it. Maybe. Chaplin's saying, naming of cyclones. This is an earlier topic, friends. Earlier topic was, here in Japan, we don't name typhoons. We're just given numbers instead. In the US, Australia, Europe, they're given names. Back in the 1890s, cyclones were named after people the meteorologists didn't like. I think any time that people are allowed to give names to things, they're never really going to give names to them based on their own private desires, as opposed to based on like a random choice. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, with that said, a couple years back, I found myself very curious about the frequency with which children were named the same name as a storm before and after that storm. And this happened a few years back in particular because there was a storm named after a very normal American name. I don't recall what name it was. It was like Mike or Mark or something. And I was wondering, like, after this storm was over, would the numbers go down? Like, if a storm is destructive, will people say, name my kid Ike, probably shouldn't do that? Or are naming conventions unrelated to, or naming conventions of storms unrelated to naming conventions of children? There's actually a major correlation, especially the more time that the storm has been in the news and the more damage the storm has done to land. The fewer people are named it afterwards, which is not surprising, but it was so cool seeing it. Exactly, Dogberry. Yeah, after Storm Andrew, there were many fewer Andrews born the next year, which is just absolutely amazing to me. Again, it makes sense totally. The other side of this, you probably know what is the number one determinant of baby names year to year, what popular media figures' names are. Not necessarily actors and actresses, but instead characters. So if you see a movie like your Twilight film with whatever that Twilight girl's name is, you'll probably see an uptick in girls named that the year after. Yeah, or Elsa, that kind of thing. Not sure about Anakin. I mean, I'm guessing you will see an uptick. It'll be an uptick from 3 to 7 as opposed to hundreds and hundreds. Again, this is in some measure like really obvious, but it was cool seeing how that works, especially because I think for a lot of people when it comes to name choices, they don't necessarily know all the reasons why they might make the choice. Or they'll identify different reasons. Why'd I pick that name? Oh, because I've always liked it. Even though perhaps they've only heard the name in the past 5 years on pop culture. The name Katniss, for example, K-T-N-I-S-S, which was popular as part of the Hunger Games series, had a big uptick, even though the name was not one commonly used at all. So there you go, some random blathering about names. I've said a number of times before, I'm so glad I don't have children, because I would have no idea at all how to choose a good name. I feel like I made a bad decision whatever I chose, which is say, I'd probably have to let my partner make the choice and say, sure, sweetie, whatever sounds good to you sounds good to me. Because, yeah, it's too stressful to pick a good name. Oh, yeah, it's one of these inheritances that you're choosing, right? It's one thing to say, like, you got blue eyes, kids. Sorry, it's not really my fault, it just happened. But saying, like, I give you the name, I should name my kid after you? All right, I'm naming my first child Chaplain of War. Chaplain of War Resorty. That's a good name. Unfortunately, in Japan, you're not allowed to do that. In Japan, you're only allowed to name certain kinds of names. There's a pre-approved list, and then if any name is considered to be, I can't remember the phrasing they use, but in some ways outside of the norms, it is disallowed. You're not allowed to use your freedom to force your child to be named Cyanide 47 or whatever you choose today, which as a kind of conservative person on the name side, I'm okay with that. All right, with that said, friends, it is time for us to move to a little bit of video gaming. It's time for us to go and check out the continuation of our Oops playthrough right here. There's a way to make the Oops screen not show up, and the way to do that is to load the game more fully before stream starts, and every day I say, I'm going to do that, and every day I forget to do so. Maybe I need these post notes tell me what to do, for sure. Does the naming restriction here in Japan apply to foreign descent as well? Yes. Now, that's not to say you have to name your kid a Japanese name if you live here. Instead, they make the determination based on what's common in the place that you come from. So if you're an American and want to name your kid George or Mary or Susan or Frederick, whatever, fine, no problems. If you want to name your kid Glorp Glorp McGee, you may not name your kid Glorp Glorp McGee. Just not allowed, unfortunately. Yeah, where the US is much more liberal. There are limitations on this, but you're allowed to be innovative with names in the US. You're not really allowed to be innovative here. That's how it goes. Let's continue our campaign. Let's continue our play, checking out our undead horde as we go into battle. That's how it goes. Could you choose a Japanese name? Absolutely, SCP. Absolutely you can. Yep, if you want to, you can do that. Some Japanese people are a little bit weirded out if a person who does not appear to be Japanese ethnically has a straight Japanese name. It is a Momor to say, wait, you are Haruki? As I said before, Japan is not exactly liberal when it comes to immigration, migration, inclusion, all those things. But yeah, it's where I live. It's where I live. In Argentina, you have the opposite. There is a ban list that boils down to don't name your kid after bad jokes or puns. I mean, I do wonder how parents decide that. Like, how do parents decide, out of all the names I can choose, I'm going to choose the one that is a pun? Or I'm going to choose the one that's a joke. Yes, child, you must deal with your joke name for the rest of your life. I do wonder how it's figured out, but I realize it's a sensitive topic. I realize some of you may have named your kids after your favorite apple pie. Maybe so, but I'm not sure. I'm actually, as talked to, is a little bit split on it. Because on the one hand, I do want to have innovation. I want people to come up with new, cool names, and there's probably a way in which too many restrictions on name choice could lead to kind of cultural hegemony, which says your names are not like our names, so you're not allowed to use them here. But I want to make like a strong distinction between names that have cultural significance, or I want to say important personal meaning, and those that are just random words. And I don't know how actually to make that distinction, right? Don't know how to make that distinction because the standard line here is like that Renee Zellweger or whomever had her kid named Apple. I want to say that name Apple is not a real name. Come on. But maybe she loves apples. Maybe she wants to keep those doctors away forever. Not sure. He exists. Sephardi ancestors, alternate every generation, Samuel, son of Isaac, son of Samuel, son of Isaac. Absolutely. And he's kind of flipping back and forth. Only need so many names, thank you. Gwyneth Paltrow, thank you. There's a collection of celebrities from that era. I'm not sure if it's the 90s or when, and that I have trouble distinguishing. And Noms always makes fun of me because I can't do well in the crossword if I can't distinguish Gwyneth Paltrow from Susan Sarandon from insert other names here. All right, friends, I give you the battle. So this battle is going to be closer than I would like it to be. Right, this battle here is one that I thought they would be weaker, and then they were stronger, but we should still win. However, I'm not sure. So let's see what the forces are. On the left-hand side, we have the Lord Bordelou Errant Albrecht de Bordelou. We then have a paladin. His name is Paladin. 3 shield men-at-arms. 1 sword men-at-arms. A group of men-at-arms with archery. A group of men-at-arms with peasant bowmen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 horses. And then 3 mounted yeomen and 2 mounted yeoman archers. So what we see here is a tremendous number of archers. Down below, more shields, more swordsmen, 2 field trebuchets, and a couple more knights. Yeah, we're definitely taking this fight. Let's get to it. You would take this as auto because the cavalry's so bad. Wait, so you think that the auto will probably be one for me? And if I take the battle, I might lose. Well, we'll take our lumps. Here come our lumps. Now, what does this mean? Winds of Power Magic Reserve says 120 plus 5. Does that mean that when we go into battle, we will have 120 points? Because that's a lot of points. I would love to have all those points. If we have a 6 or so, I'll be pretty bummed. Here we go. The battle has been waiting. The battle has been waiting. The screeching unsettling. Wait, what's screeching? Is it screeching? I don't see any screeching. Has it stopped now? Is the screeching in the room with you? Oh, the griffin was yelling. Okay. Occasionally one of the quote-unquote piano songs on our playlist sounds like a screeching sound. But no, it's the animal in the game. Got it. I was worried that we got one of those bad songs going again. But no, you don't want to hear the cawing of the mighty eagle. Remember back in the 90s, maybe the early 2000s, when the Attorney General of the United States, John Ashcroft, released a song, a CD. That's right, the Attorney General got there and was sang a song called Let the Eagle Soar, something like that. All right, so despite having a reserve of 120, we have 24 points. So does that mean... What does this mean? Okay, power is recharged from power reserves. Does this mean that over the entire course of the fight, we can only spend 120 magic? Because if so, I didn't realize that. I thought there was always more magic. But no. It goes to 125 and that's that. Okay. I thought it meant you could let it build up to 120. I didn't realize that once you're at 120, that's the all. That's the all. That's right, folks. That's the all. 24 is fine, thank you. Okay, we have a new ability on the right-hand side. So yesterday we learned about the Zufbar 42 pounders, our big old guns taking big old shots. This one's new though, Certosa Grape Shot. Long, thin, expanding, tear-shaped attack. Strong versus multiple units. The best shot in the world, made by experienced men who've lived, and perhaps died, the part themselves. So we have two special abilities to use from our ships, maybe? I'm not sure. The army we have here right now is our weaker army. The stronger army coming in, most delightedly, includes Big Bess. I finally got the giant cannon for the first time ever. This army is going to be amazing. I can't wait to see what's going on with them soon enough. But delightful to see that we have some high ground we can go up to pretty easily, and then even retreat back more if we want to. As I usually mention, they are the attackers, so we have to let them fight us. I see that their leader is level 19 on a flying monstrous cavalry. Is this the giant eagle going caw caw? I assume it is. I assume that's the source of all your problems. He has a trident. Is he Lord of the Sea? Wow, okay. So, let's go ahead and drop back a little bit and see what we have so far. Right, number one, the Wizard Queen. She has a pistol. Number two, we have so many meleeers. All right. I didn't remember exactly what this army looked like, but it looks like just a giant pile of mob. So, behold, the mob. It's like a Michael Jackson thriller movie in here. Doing a little zombie marching. Then you have two boring old gunners. I suspect if they're up here, they'll be fine. Now, as before, the big worry is, with horsies, the possible flanking. They may wait for their reinforcements also at 2 minutes. Ours take 140. So we'll get there first. Kind of wondering if I should go back even more to wait for them. Yeah, the cavalry might be a real issue. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, a pirate gunnery mob that are bombers. I don't know how to use bombers efficiently. I light my own people on fire. Well, we'll put them here, hope for the best. What portion of my strategy in this game, and indeed every other game, is, well, let's hope for the best. I expect it's 99%, honestly. Alright. You all go back there. Caw, caw, caw. We could go up this hill instead. This hill does look somewhat nicer. I feel like I'm shopping for a house right now, which has a more attractive hill in the back. Yeah, I guess we'll go up that direction instead. Come along, wizard. Up you go. This will force the horsemen to charge uphill, which, while not determinative of who's going to win, will be somewhat useful, I believe. Good. Probably should be a little bit lower on this side, so we'll take you 4 down some more. And then we'll bring our gunmen. We'll stand about there or so. Can you see over the top? Gotta believe you can. And then we're bombers. The bombers can go in front and throw first. I like that. I like that. It's a good idea. They almost always put my my throwers / shooters behind. Maybe I should flip that. I think I've said that previously. Well, who knows? All right, I give to you a group is going to stand around for a while. If you move to here, It's 30 seconds more. Ooh, super awkward marching up the hill there. We'll come from here and hopefully come up and around. All right, I give you possibly absolute despair. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. What do we see? A bunch of yeomen on horseback going to the right. Looks like they would like a hill also. It's crazy this guy's level 19. I believe that my admiral's only level 12 maybe, possibly 13. And I think part of it is we spent a lot of the playthrough so far going around the water, just checking out the various ports. Well, I'm guessing he's been fighting constantly, so who knows, who knows. I could send bats to go attack something, but no, they're really enjoying hanging out back here. How do I determine who the assaulter is? I believe that I'm on defense, but I can't remember if that's true. All right, we can begin by firing. So, y'all are just hanging out there, correct? Cool. All right, we begin by using the ones that light them on fire. It is long and thin. Well, let's try it and see what happens. Here comes some grape shot. Cool. I thought it might be slightly better there, but, you know, we hope for a lot of things. Let's try again. Cool. All right, perhaps knights are not the best choice when it comes to our giant cannon blast. Maybe unarmored people are preferable for those, because that did basically nothing. I'm guessing everyone has armor, yeah? 30 armor versus 80. Yeah, probably we've learned a lesson there. Assaulter is whoever has the least range. How do we learn who has less range? Or are you saying that's how it should work? What I mean to say is, someone chose to fight this war. There's this battle, or someone said, I'm going to attack. And someone else did not say that. All right, here comes the true army. The true army. Do I have cannons? I have mortars. They're arriving right now. They're coming to the battlefield. Also, for the first time ever, you know him, you love him. It's Arthur Lowe. He was an absolute giant in life. In death, he's gotten even bigger. King Arthur, the melee specialist. Wow. He stalks. He moves hidden. That's right, friends. Anywhere in the world, maybe even behind you right now, King Arthur, with those tremendous arm muscles he uses to drag himself around, is coming for you. He just wants a little kiss. He wants a little kiss. Slivers, good seeing you. Hello, Slivers. Your youngest just graduated from high school. Congratulations, youngest. Slivers, good seeing you. It's awesome hanging out with y'all as always. So we want to get Arthur into the back line, obviously. So right now, Arthur, scuttle over here. We'll figure out a little bit later. We have our gunnery commander and so on. Have them join the main group number 1. Good. The count will go hit the middle here. Our gunner will stay behind as well. Good. Okay, who else do we get? So we have our depth guard, best fighters ever. We then have a collection of pole armmen. We have one more basic deckhand mob, so we'll add that to this stack here. It's you back here, become part of this. I'm delighted that someone's watching me put troops out on maps while having dinner. Hanging out at a place that probably has music going overhead. And how are we spending our time? Watching man play video games. Sliver, is so good seeing you as always, seriously. Alright, so we have a bunch of these spearmen. We have 5 of them. Suspecting the main charge to come from this side. So we'll line y'all up for right now. And then go around if need be. Same thing with you all. Go to this side over here. Good. Alright, we then have more shooters. So these folks join into group 3 shooters. They will then go here as well. Oops, they're archers. I've gotten confused. There they are. So you two join this line here. You're eating ribs while watching me? Hey, I'm a little hungry. How dare you speak of food? How dare you speak of food in this channel? All I want to do is go get a sandwich. Actually, what did I have for breakfast this morning? Oh, that's right. Oh, this is a sweet story. I'll tell a sweet story while I'm pushing the buttons. So yesterday, my wife was having a couple of leftover donuts for breakfast, and she saved a couple of them for today, saying, "When you have these for breakfast tomorrow, remember I saved them for you because I love you." Oh, isn't that nice? I think that's nice. I think it's a nice little story. That felt pretty nice. So I ate the donuts and thought about my wife, and that was lovely. That was a good time. Okay. I'll have my little speedy dogs go hide over here for right now. Actually, speedy dogs might be better over here. There's more space to hide. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. I'll let Noms know that you all approved for a nice gesture. Okay, oh my goodness. I knew the new cannon we got was absolutely ginormous, but look at her. You know, those wings? My goodness. Called Queen Bess. She is made of timber, of sails, a gigantic tube. Hello in there. Hello, hello, hello. All right. So she can do a bunch of damage. She has crazy range. She can almost see the enemy from where she's sitting right now. That is mighty silly. How fast does she move? 20. So very, very, very slowly. I don't want her to get charged though. I think we need to roll up the hill. Yeah, I thought that the pirates were led by my count, but no, the pirates are surely led by the queen herself. On her side come 2 mortars. And then we have our Birdie, the giant tree blaster. And I'm going to use Birdie more effectively this time, I promise. Birdie's going to march around more. Yeah, right. Maybe keep the white nearby because it has a limited amount of ammo. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Need to keep it well stocked. Yeah, nice to be. White's going to be pretty near to it. That's good. Silver, I did see that. Silver, I saw that Wilder Myth is no longer being actively worked on. I really enjoyed Wilder Myth a lot. Really fun role-playing game that, yeah, I scratched a certain itch of creation I had. And that was so nice, so nice. Okay. I noticed we don't have any of those exploding fellows in this army, unfortunately. Our true power is not here. In the front line, we'll throw our best meleeers. Yeah, if you haven't played Wilder Myth, definitely recommended. But it's not in development anymore. And the devs put up a nice little note to the community saying, you know, thank you, this is great, but I couldn't decide if they were actually okay with shutting down the project because they had to lay a lot of people off. So I'm not sure if it didn't reach its financial goals or if this is actually what they planned, you know, to have this game they made be around for a while and then not anymore. Hard to say, hard to say. Okay, so currently I have one group of gunners still walking forward. It's you. The enemy is coming forward, my friends. This is our Independence Day and so on. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Tree Man has arrived upon his hill. Tree Man, how far can you see? You can see down into the glen, the valley otherwise there. Something like that. I actually want to have Shooter Guy off to the side here, because last time what we did that worked so effectively was having Giant Tree Man. I realize he's not actually a tree, but it's how I see him every time. Giant Walking Ship Guy did really well marching on his targets. He doesn't have that much health, all things considered. Like, it's still 10,000, that's quite a bit. But he's able to horrify people by walking forward. I mean, if you saw the hulk of a shipwreck start climbing around, you'd probably say, ooh, where's David Copperfield? That joke's about 20 years out of date. You'd probably say, ooh, where's David Blaine, maybe? And not be a little horrified. But if you knew there were no magicians, only wizards, you'd probably find that a little bit strange and difficult. All right, Queen Bess is sighted in. Along our side go the Mortarmen 2. Probably going to move a spear group up this way. Just protect preemptively. You would fight this thing yourself? You yourself would say, okay, giant's marching ship, you're nothing to me. I think we're the aggressors. Are we the aggressors? I really don't want to march in. Well, we have one more round of awkward pounding of the enemy. So hello to you, men-at-arm guy. You only have 30. Only have 30 armor. So let's see how this goes. Fire! Okay. I found the trigger, friends. I found the trigger. Maybe. They're going this way. Unexpected, but okay. Alright. So, they're probably trying to avoid marching up the big hill right now. They're probably trying to get around and take this path instead, which actually gives them high ground instead. There's probably some strategy I should engage in to deal with this. What this strategy is, though, I'm not entirely sure. We'll see in a moment. For now, though, we can bombard again. Who's moving where? All that way. Sure. Sure. Alright. Those are all the shots from the gunship. They don't seem especially strong, unfortunately. Yeah, they may be hiding in the forest. That has got problems. In particular, Doggos and Arthur are living there right now. Are you actually going to the forest? You actually are riding your horses into the forest. Alright, so these people can't stay here anymore. Awkward. Awkward. Alright, full retreat! Full retreat, all of you! Go back here. Thank you. How close is best being in range? Great question. Still a ways away. I know firing out of the forest can have a malice to hitting anybody. Firing into the forest, I'm still a little unsure about. I think it gives them defense against ranged also. So we probably shouldn't bother bombarding that way. Okay. So if they're to come over here, like the best thing to do would be to catch them. Well, no. It really is all kind of high ground. So the same previously, we should probably catch them here, but it's still downhill. I think we just pivot our line. I think we just move absolutely everyone over this direction. And while we still don't have the major high ground advantage, we still have some anyway. Make absolutely sure they're coming in two directions. Alright, so things are going more interestingly than expected. That's the gunnery white. I saw the giant massive flesh instead of a boomer. No, not a boomer, unfortunately. Gonna turn the right direction though. All better. Okay. So horses. Okay. Where do I have other spearmen? Okay. These are polearm groups. They're facing that way. I don't know why they're facing that way. You all line up like so. Who else moving where else? Pistoliers are forward to do some damage. They move much more slowly, much slower than the horsemen, so I'm not sure I want to do that. These polearm dudes move you like so instead. Okay. What's our armor piercing here? The damage of an armor-piercing weapon mostly ignores armor, making them an ideal choice against heavily armored enemies. Okay, so Birdie should be firing on the horseman as best he can. And then Bess is also armor-piercing as well as slows speed. So hitting the horseman with that would be very useful as well. So turn them to fire that way also. I want to see the first blast here. Do it! Do it, do it, do it! Do it! They're now in range. Behind we see men aiming, targeting. There it goes. Let the eagle soar once more. There it is. Did it hit someone? Who knows? So does that actually mean that the horsemen are in here already? Wait. It must mean that. It must mean that, obviously, but... Or do they pull back? Huh. Alright, well, they're in there, that's a bit of a problem. Moving so quickly. What are my mortars doing, incidentally? Mortar face that way. Rotate slightly this way. Thanks. These mortars rotate a bit also, thanks. So if they're already into the hill there, that means that these lines are not in a good position, nor are you. So you move back to here. You pole arms move to here. Where are they? Where are they? Are they here? Are they there? Are they anywhere? Are we sure, team? Are we sure someone's in there? I don't know. And once again, so weirdly, Birdie turns away. He had his target this direction, and they shifted back. Weird. Alright. Yeah, someone came from the left. That is correct. We'll deal with those in a moment, but what I'm not sure about is where the ones went here. Anyway, Bess... Probably best is to rotate back this direction. Yeah, they must have pulled back. I just didn't see. It's a birdie. Get rotated again. Just rotate, please. Thank you. This side. Pikemen already spread. Will they go all the way around, I wonder? Already go all the way around. In case they are, move these pikemen this way and these pikemen this way. There's a lot. There are a lot of horsemen. There are an upsettingly large number of horsemen, clearly. Are these ones coming across the battle line? They're not. They're not. Hey, good driver. How's it going? Good seeing you. So, this mass is not conducive to happiness. This mass of people is just causing some problems. Like, the gunners in particular can't do a darn thing when in the midst of the rest of the folks there. So then my depth guards. I'm trying to decide which side is their strong side. They both appear to be strong in their own special ways. This side does have horseback archers. The yeomen are nothing. This side has knights errant, knights errant, knights errant. Is it possible knights errant is the highest rank of cavalry they have? I think it's not only likely, but indeed is the case. So, possibly I'm missing someone also. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. All right. Depth guard, my best fighters. I'm going to move on to this as well for right now. Then shooter gunner guys. Maybe you turn and fire this way instead. A mess of people. Okay. A knight errants are the lowest ranked actual knights. No, what I mean is in this battle, is there anyone of higher rank than knights errant? I don't see them. I don't see them at all. I see yeomen on horseback, yeomans, not sure how to say that, and then knights errant. I think there's no one of higher tier in this battle. I don't mean in the grand world of things. I know that's not the case. The horsemen have been slowed, by which I mean they're probably preparing a charge. They are coming about. I have no idea what they're doing. They're charged from all sides. All right, these gunmen are going to shoot the yeoman there. Probably a good idea to send a flying bat onto that group. There's just so much else going on. I need you to state your intentions, please. and you just say, what I am trying to do right now is ... Like, why are you not charging my gunning line? That's what I don't understand. Is this a new run? Nope, this run is the same one as yesterday. And the day before. We're going to hit this one more time with Bess. Fine. We're then going to want to target into this instead. Alright, we are seeing here my line of gunners are kind of just standing outside. Also, let me see this. So they have charge on the back end. Alright, so we caught some of them on our pikemen. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The gunners in front, no idea what they're doing. So we're going to have you, I don't know, you all for now bang, bang, bang on them. The swordsmen need to help, I believe. So swordsmen move into these. And then Birdie, I believe you do pretty poorly against people who are charging. But let's turn and walk into them. Let's turn and walk in. Turn and what? Excellent. Okay. Be right with you. Now, I see they have artillery in the back line that are causing troubles for us. I want to deal with them. This is what the bats are for. In good times and bad times, bats will be on your side forevermore. Oh yes, that's what bats are for. They have archers here and artillery there. If we go around the outside edge, their archers might stay engaged. So let's try this. Go here, and then here, and then say it with me, caw. Oh, I had to go right across the battlefield. Whoops. 1 second. What sound do bats make? Bats go caw. All right, there we go. Hope that works out. Our doggos are still behind our lines. Doggos do very poorly against... Hello. Hello, Albert de Bordelou. What are you doing here? What you doing in the middle there? Wait. Why is he at about half health already? I mean, I appreciate his heroism. His men must be so inspired to see him flying through. But he is standing immediately in front of these gunners. Brap, brap. Absolutely. Alright, it's time to cast the miasma. Yeah, focusing down immediately I think makes a ton of sense. Yeah. So. This side, a bit chaotic. This side, a little chaotic. I could have my mad bombers throw here one time. This gunnery mob should not have been out in front. It's out in front, it's had the bad times. We could have the good count try to heal it. Kind of far away. I'm sorry, gunners, you're nothing to me. You stay in your battle. You all are being charged as expected. That said, you substantially discouraged one group. I'm very proud of you. So you all disengage now. You all get into this fight. Okay. Got some swordsmen here doing nothing. I'm going to add them over to this side. I actually have a lot of swordsmen doing nothing. So you all are still marching this way, correct? They are marching this way. That said, we need at least one group to go behind and help out. The Paladin. The Paladin decides it wants to fight beloved Birdie. You can't have that. So, Mr. McMaggot, what are you doing? Mr. McMaggot is just taking random pot shots. You go ahead and finish off their boss there. And we have two special abilities. A Cackle Fruit, which slows enemy and causes a powerful explosion. Can you see any knights to hit with that? As of right now, the answer is no. Okay. So finish off the boss there. And then we have our wizard, who could probably go help Birdie a little bit. She has the Asp of the Dread Knight, gives magical attacks and more leadership to Birdie. Good. Pretty good. I notice, of course, that beloved Noctilus is not actively fighting, is he? I think he's just standing here. You just standing here, boss? Yeah, you're standing there. Okay. Because his enemy took off. He's making fun of him for not being able to fly. We also recently unlocked an ability called Tide Call. At a range of 100 meters, for 2 seconds it slows down and does damage per second. I should have used this to slow my the horses here a long time ago, but didn't quite do that. Here comes the water. Oh, the horses get washed away. Just help them keep their armor cleaned. Okay, so Bess is being charged, kind of as expected. You all step into that, please. Actually, like so instead. You all hang out where you are. We want to catch this group. Hope that works out. Also, Arthur's here still, and the dogs are as well. So, as far as dogs go, dogs not so good against horses. Pretty sure on that one. Dogs into archer line, so cool, so cool. So, dogs, this way. Dogs, this way. Back to you soon. Arthur, I'm actually not sure what you're good at. You're too new to me. You're good at anti-infantry. So against horses, again, not so good. So, I want to get you into the infantry. We'll have you scuttle around this way for right now. Okay, show me more about what you got. Got pistoliers. Yeah, did a terrible job with the pistoliers this time. They're just tanking way too many things right now. And Birdie is still in good shape. We gotta deal with this paladin, obviously. So you can gun the paladin while in melee range, I believe. Or maybe just stomp some people. I can't remember what he does, actually. I guess the paladin can't be dissuaded from his cause. Not sure. Swords dude here, you're doing nothing. Turn attack the paladin, please. These gunners are on wherever they want to be on. My gunnery line, this group says they can't find anybody. They're over here, they're facing backwards. Hey, I probably asked you to help out with the paladin, or with the hero, but no. Instead, we'll have you turn and help the weak side here. Let's turn you like so. Probably should go to low ground instead. Face this way. Okay. I noticed that their hero has gotten onto my wizard. Unacceptable. So general guy, back you go. And then you, Spirit Leech her. I do wonder if Bordeloo has regen. So far, it's only going down, and fast, actually. Pretty good. He's now mostly afeared. Tries to soar again, he's going flying in once more. Absolutely. She's holding up, though. Here comes the general. Should probably watch other parts of the battlefield, but this is only the important part. Bear back to it, of course. Is that a tree with a gun hand? How dare you refer to Birdie as merely a tree? Birdie is a sailing vessel with a man on top of it who has a gun, and he himself has multiple cannon for an arm. How dare you speak down on Birdie that way? Bertrand, I feel good about this group of shieldmen here. Aim at that. Let's get marching. Go, Bertrand, go! So, happy to report. The bats have gotten into the back lines. I want one of you on this. I want one of you on this. And then the trailing bats, who are trailing bats, where there they are. I want you onto these archers, please. Good. Still a lot of archers climbing problems. Gotta get on those. Okay, of groups who are doing nothing, our highest tier swordsmen are doing nothing right now. Happy to report that Bess is not being charged. Like, we managed to protect her the whole way through. It's pretty swell. Okay. Having them march out onto archers is not the worst thing in the world, as this side feels pretty under control right now. Oh, never mind. You have a target right in front of you. Just attack them, thank you. Where are my depth guards? They're actively chasing down horse people. That's not your job. That's not your job. Your job is to kill what's nearby. Okay. This folk's going to pikemen. This folk's trying to get around pikemen, I believe. This group just hanging out, waiting for friends. That's fine. Okay. Next up, the enemy leader flees. The enemy leader has decided this is not bad battle for him. Want to make sure our gunner keeps gunning. Indeed, he is doing so. Butler's down to 80 health. Just shoot once, Mr. What's Your Name? Mr. McMaggot finishes off the enemy lord. Oh, no. He's been thrown from his eagle. Oh. Oh. Oh, is that how they show you how to ride in France? Oh, no. Whoops. All right. Our heroes are now available again for anything we want to use them for. I would like to have the good count engage on the paladin. Yeah. We'll then cast on the same enemy. Wait. This spelled better against large groups. My apologies. We should heal instead. Who needs healing? Birdie, how are you? Birdie, where are you? I've lost my golem. Birdie is doing fine. We'll heal him up anyway. Okay. Wizard friend. We'll have you cast on a single target paladin. Who's here? We'll have you strengthen Birdie as well. Cool. Alright, then Mr. McMaggot, our lead gunner. Hey! They managed to charge Bess. I thought this line was looking pretty strong. I was wrong. Alright. The microing I need to do to take care of cavalry is a little bit more substantial, I like to admit. I've got some trouble with doing well against those. But there's some gunners right here, and gunners right here. Well, that's no good. Gunnery's being charged instead. All right, where do I have a loose group of melee? Oh, literally right here. Yeah, just go walk and attack them. Thank you. Go do that. Thank you. All right, we'll have our gunner turn and fire on the knights who've gotten through. God, I got a bunch of special casts I should probably be doing at some point soon. She's getting pushed back. Attacking old Bess there. I think what's happening is that the knights, my pole arms are engaging the knights, and then the pole arms are pulling back and not doing much. My mortars aren't firing. Is that true? It's a green. Oh, it's in melee right now. That's the issue. Yeah, it's just being charged right now. Don't worry, they'll find targets soon. Let's get roll. Oh, that's Bess. Nope. Let's get rolling mortar. Other mortar group is indeed in melee. The mortar's been destroyed. Oh no. This group of bats has managed to scare away their archers. Awesome. So the field trebuchets are broken and fully broken. That's great. So we can now have our bats move onto a new target. I don't see any archers. They're in great shape except for this group here. I'm going to say we're going to win this. I shouldn't be confident. You know what confidence gets you, but I feel like we're doing a pretty good job right now. Finally time to use the dogs. All right, dogs, get me those horseback folks. All right, Arthur. Arthur needs to do something. Like, I've been trying to figure out how to use Arthur the entire time. It is finally time to use Arthur. Birdie's in there smashing folks. He's still in melee, so I think he doesn't use his gun, unfortunately, when he's in melee. Oh, he does indeed. Point blank shot, good to good. And the mortar's actually not destroyed. Oh, cool. So Birdie's marching through it now to horrify people. That's all he really wants. If he finds a target, that's fine. Good stuff. Can I make them get back onto their mortars then? That group's in melee. Huh. Okay, I see the men here. They say they're in melee. Maybe once they're not in melee anymore, we fix that. Does Birdie only have range mode enabled? Probably so. Okay. So wizard person, you can cast spells again. Cool. Let's do that. She's kind of low on health. So with that in mind, Noctis, you go heal the wizard. I think Noctis has done very, very little this battle, actually. Yeah, I wish I'd had him doing anything more. Most of this stood around. All right, let's get into... Let's just get him into a line somewhere. Maybe I should have left Noctis by the by the charging knights. I'm not sure. Everyone's breaking, though. Can't have that. Can't have that. Can't have that. Who's doing nothing of the gunners? You, my friends, are facing the wrong direction. Just get turned around, thank you. Come on here. Fine. We see some rallying archers. Can't have that. Bats are doing nothing here. Get on those. Do we see other rallying archers or other problematic folks? There's some swordsmen there. All right, you bats go there also. Cacaw. Let's have Birdie just walk through the lines, I think. Actually, this is the place that still has the most successful troops going on, so have him go melee. Melee mode's on now. It's time for true smashing. I want to see what he does in melee. Hey! Hey! How did he have melee on? He doesn't have melee on. He swings his arms around, just knocking stuff over. Cool. Okay. The middle has been completely won. So I've had a lot of folks just standing here for a long time. Swords dudes, just go help with this, thank you. Find targets. Guard mode off. Good luck. Alright. On this side, Bess is fine. Bess is losing her stability, though. She's falling apart. Noctilus, come help with that, thank you. It's a mission to measure ourselves in the future. In the future, we must do a better job of protecting the cannon. The depth guards are standing here doing nothing. Goodness gracious. I think if only I'd be a better player of this game, I've got to find a way to make sure my troops are always fighting. Just the number who end up doing genuinely nothing each time, a little unfortunate. A little unfortunate each time. Mr. McMaggot, turn and fire on the Paladin, please. The Admiral's doing swordsmanship back here. Cast this again. Cast herself also. Keep fighting. What do we see? What do we see? What do we see? We see a complete mess. This is actually the first time that my formation has held up pretty well. There's so many times in this game where I end up just fighting absolutely everywhere all at once. A lot of the formations succeeded. Only the far left side failed. Okay, you are doing nothing. Protect Bess. They really are just charging Bess over and over again. Please don't break apart Bess. I can't have this. She still has lots of health, but she is now self-harming due to the loss of her leadership. Noctis on the way, though. Is he in range to heal? He is almost in range to heal, I think. Can't have the Admiral die. Run away, Admiral! Run away! Ah, my Admiral's down! Death embraces the wizard! So I need to have two people playing this game. I need to have someone in charge of just the heroes and someone in charge of the... Maybe 5 people playing this game would be good. We lost one of our lords, though. That's a shame. That's a real shame. But it's keeping everyone focused at once. I'm just not so good at right now. We cannot skirmish on Mr. McMaggot, unfortunately. But the Paladin was dealt with. Good. Bess is crumbling. Heavy damage sustained. Oh, these tricksy knights. Tricksy knights. Polearm dudes. Go stab knights. Thank you. We are winning this battle, correct? Like, we're all going to agree this is a one battle. Yes? There's no way we lose this. It's just a question of what do we lose in the process of winning. Like, at the end of the day, who remains and what is left of them? You sword dudes, I don't know what you're doing. Wherever you're from, whatever you're doing, go save Bess, please. Operation Save Bess is on the line. And then Noctis. Go cast the Miasma here, please. We've lost both of our mortars, I believe. Looking pretty bad. Looking pretty bad. Bess is still around, kind of. Friends, an ad break is coming right now. I should pause the game briefly, Do some crossword puzzle. It'll be swell. It'll be absolutely swell. Alright. Bess has been healed. Bess will be fine. More knights have been dealt with. There's still more, though. Where am I? Where's Arthur? Arthur's hanging out. Need more infantry for Arthur. They're fully wiped. Can't deal with those. Arthur. So, all of the enemies I'm seeing, other than those horsemen, are fleeing from the battlefield entirely. Like, they are just done. That's great. We're going to pause the game briefly. Pause the game briefly, friends. We've got 3 minutes of ads coming. You're going to miss nothing as far as this game goes, but you will miss the excitement that is the New York Times. That's not true. The New Yorker daily crossword. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out as we begin our, I don't know, glorious fight. Is it glorious? I'm not sure if glorious, but I think we won this fight at least, and then continue on. I feel really bad that I lost a Lord, though. Like, that is the big frustration of the day, because I think she was level 8 or 9, so. All right. Welcome to the Thursday puzzle. Let's see how long this one takes us. Blank Cinderella, an Andrew Lloyd Webber musical. I actually don't know. Place to get a body wraps a spa. On the double is ASAP. Pick out of a crowd. Choose, point 2, not sure. Fruit in the HelloFresh logo, no idea. Tree on Rodeo Drive, no idea. Poor Things director Yorgos, no idea. Piece of ping pong equipment. A net, possibly. Could also be a paddle. That does not fit, though. The Blank of the Opera, and Andrew Lloyd Webber musical is, again, the Phantom of the Opera. Happy birthday, Andrew Lloyd Webber, maybe, not sure. Video conferencing platform is Zoom. A car rental company that's an anagram of a credit card company. Visa, Avis, there we go. Part of an archipelago is probably an isle. The down is close in a way, or close in a way. Not sure. Sexual roleplay, for example. Fetish, a bit of foreplay. I'm not sure. Some spring vegetables. Peas, possibly. Avant-garde is RT. To the down then. A piece of ping pong equipment. Didn't we have this one previously? What do you use even? A ball, obviously. The A in APAC. APAC. Huh, don't know that one. Blank with fate praises, damn with fate praise. A Gmail folder whose icon's an exclamation point and an octagon. I assume it's spam, but I have no idea. Sport that must be played right-handed. I'm guessing it's polo. My apologies to left-handed elites. Bodega cash dispensers, the ATMs. Pookie and Sweetums for 2. Pet names. Reaction to something scandalous at a tea party, perhaps. Running to Twitter. Gasping. Spilling something. Unsure. Mother clucker. That's funny. A hen is a mother clucker. A pair to be photographed is pose. Greetings in Granada is hola. Metamorphoses author is Ovid. So Artie is wrong. My apologies. It's me edgy instead of Artie for avant-garde. Dynasty for its maces. That's for its maces. Dynasty for its vases is the Ming Dynasty. Clothes are close in a way. Zip. Oh, to close, like closing a shirt, closing a pair of pants, zip it up. Shade of blue is sky blue. Blank Cinderella, I genuinely don't know that one. The fruit in HelloFresh is the lime, apparently. The tree on Rodeo Drive is California, so of course a palm tree. Poor Things director Yorgos. Yeah, still not sure on that one. I guess in the A in APEC is Asia, so Bad Cinderella. Don't know that one at all. Huh. A spit take. You guys made your tea party and spit it out. Spit take. There we go. Took one ad break for that one. Bad Cinderella. How do I not know this musical? I thought I knew the vast majority of musicals. We'll get back to our game in just 1 second. Don't you worry. Just want to see what this thing is. Bad Cinderella. When's this thing from? Oh, it's newer. Okay, I don't know things that have happened in the past few years. Loosely adapted from the classical story of the same name. Plot changes include recast gender relationships and thematic exploration of beauty shaming. Cinderella changes her appearance to secure love, but discovers it's better to be true to oneself. So it began in 2021, suspended due to COVID. That's rough. Broadway transferred on March of 2023. Reviews were largely negative. Production closed in June 2023. March, April, May, June. Oof. All right. I mean, it makes it a little bit too easy for the reviewers. If you call your play bad or your musical Bad Cinderella, I watched this, and this show lived up to its name. Haha, got him. Interesting. Well, good to know that. Good to know more for the future, but no, nothing about that one at all. All right, we continue our victory here. Only real question is, does Bess survive through it? I think she will. So, I want to watch Arthur fight. We'll go and zoom in on Arthur for a while. I think this happens regularly, where I start thinking like, man, I want to watch this one character, and inevitably, someone else dies somewhere else. How long do shows last? Like musicals? It depends. Some runs for a very short period, some run for years and years and years. My suspicion is if it only ran for 3 or 4 months, then it almost certainly lost a lot of money. Whole bunch of money. Okay, not the greatest of fights, but losing the Admiral's the big deal. Losing the Admiral feels very, 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 very bad. But shows like Cats or Phantom of the Opera, where they're on for 20 plus years on Broadway, are pretty rare. Only the big winners get those. Wow. Albrecht himself got no kills, not a one. Of the first army there, sorry, Rear Admiral Hardigold, some gunners did okay. The bats worked really effectively. Very happy with the bats and how we used them, but I'm getting too many losses. Like, I keep having too many units killed battle to battle. I'd like to do better in keeping them around longer term. The Count lost 1,000 of his troops. Yeah. Maybe I should think about the Undead as being a little bit more disposable. It's okay that they lost so long as we win. Like that. Who killed the leader? Oh, that's a good point. No, it wasn't Albrecht. It was the Paladin. Yeah, the Paladin finished off the Rear Admiral there. Ultimately. If only she made it to level 20. She did not. Alright, the dead rise again. I don't know what that means. Exciting. We got some money too. We got a spell shield. Shield is branded with the wards of arcane protection. Had many owners in the past. Melee defense and spell resistance goes up. So, if we share the loot with our dead friend there, she gets more loyalty. Not useful. Army replenishment goes up. I believe this is the only army left of Bordeloo, so I'm not concerned about filling my army quickly. Instead, more money, more good. Alright, so, got the shield, cool. Scourge of Mankind. Count Noctilus is now good at fighting against high elves and humans both. Men are little more than base animals in sore need of culling. Vampire Noctilus defeats the men. Also, Hornigold is dead. We need someone to replace her. So, what's most important to me is that we have someone with high loyalty. So that 4 to 9 is what I'd like. Plunderers get loyalty via sacking and raiding, and loyalty after battles. 4 to 9 here, a murderer. Like to defeat enemy lords. I think the raiding one is the easy one I said previously. So what's Smuggler do? Just more income. Oh, could be interesting. Gain loyalty from constructing pirate coves. We send this person around to make all of our coves for us. That requires us finding ways into areas we can actually fight, though. I think we'll just stay with Anne Goodeye. What a name! Alright, Anne Goodeye, you've been chosen by name alone. It's pretty good, pretty good. I don't know what the Dead Rise thing was. It popped up and then didn't explain what it was. I thought it might be an event, I thought it might be a special bonus or buff, but seems not to be the case. Lost a fair number of units there. At least Queen Bess is still around doing her best. Let's go ahead and refill this army a little bit. So we have no boomers. We'd like to have a couple of those. Wow, the current recruitment chance on these explosive dudes is over 100%. It's going to fill entirely every single time. Amazing. After battle, undead factions have a chance to recover lost troops. Oh, so the pop-up of the undead rise means we got some troops back. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you. A wiped out unit returned. Hey, awesome. Thank you. Maybe it was the dogs there. Not sure. So we still have our depth guards. They're doing amazingly. We have 3 pikemen, 1 swordman, very few gunners there. I'm not sure how our mortars did, honestly. It felt like against the cavalry, the mortars were primarily an obstacle to victory because trying to keep them safe was super, super annoying. Now, especially if they hadn't been there, they didn't be able to charge our gun line instead. So probably it's all about the same. Oh, we got scads of money still. What's the last one? Oh, good call. A deck dropper. Appears to be a bat with a man on it. Special ranged weapon, fire while moving. Flying pistol cavalry. Cool. Cool. Let's get a couple more pistoliers. Gonna get one more dog. We're at how many now? We have one more unit here. We can't recruit, correct? We could recruit a carronade instead of the mortar. Let's get our first cannon. Well, that's all of our money then. Alright. Oh, and we can't move then. No. Let's just do dead rise so we can keep moving if need be. Just rifle guy. That's fine. Okay. Good. So, it's time to do some leveling up. Let's do that. And Noctilus mostly stood around, so deserves no benefits at all. Arthur, though, levels up. What's the red here? Oh, let's just look at their classes. Shows you Morngul Hunter. And we have a talisman we can upgrade him to. Oh, this talisman was on the defeated admiral. I'll give it to the new admiral then. There you go. Has some nice things. Cool. Alright, the Flesh Ripper Arthur. They give you bonus versus the infantry. I had so much trouble getting him into infantry. So I'm afraid of him dying, frankly. Evanesce is more physical resistance. Materialize is more HP. Let's do the more HP for now. Hopefully we can use him in the future more effectively. Alright, that is a turn. Turn of victory. Turn of great success. Miriam Lamoureux here has an army of almost no one in it. So there is at least one more Berludian army. Jerome Beaumont has a much larger one there. So it is the case we'll have to do some more fighting. Perhaps. I'll take this city. And right now, any non-port city, we are raising entirely. Our friends Luther Harkon, the other pirate army, has taken Tlax. So we don't know about that one. There's this one. I think that's that. Okay, so someone level up Noctil's stack now. Let's go, Mr. McMaggot. Mr. McMaggot, what do we do with you? What is shark bait? Once they're in the water, you want your target to stay there forever. More melee defense, more HP. Dead Eyes, passive ability. Armor-piercing missile damage goes up, and missile damage in general goes up. That's insane. Affects all allies in range. That's insane. Okay, so having stand next to the guns is going to be amazing. Okay. We have enough money to probably hire like one more troop for old Anne here. And I don't know. What you want. What you want. Mortar. No one wants mortars. Oh! There's a raised dead depth guard. Does that stay there until I recruit it? I think it does. So after we sack this city, we can finally have a second depth guard. Also, a zombie pirate gunnery mob with a hand cannon. the man is carrying a cannon. Sign it up. Alright. Good Count Noctilus. You're in good enough shape. Make sure that Anne is as close as she can be to the city. Indeed she is. Noctilus, forward, forward. There's a tiny little army there. Leave encampment mode. Let's go. Hand cannons have great range. Can't wait to see. Alright, it's a close victory, but victory nonetheless. I have some banners that are unassigned. Or if that's been the case for a long time, I suspect so. I'm going to go and put the bonus ammunition onto Queen Bess. Good. If we just auto-resolve this thing, some bombers die, which is normal. The dog dies. That's all. We'll take the resolve. Cool. Alright, we raise it with some sturdy shovels and a good plan. This one has a knack for getting past enemy defenses. Achieve victory multiple times in siege battles. More leadership, more good. Also audacious. Count Noctilus is personally involved in combat again. He's irreverent, where others show trepidation. Having a good time. And then we got a character called the Sartosan? There we go, like a Sartosa. Map right. Someone with lifelong, intimate knowledge of the seas and the coasts, and a little artistic flair can prove most useful. Winning a battle against the humans. Better chance of getting magic after battle, and moving faster on the campaign map. That's amazing! So when we played the Empire playthrough recently, we got so many followers who were 1% more control. Like, followers that seem basically useless. These followers have been so good. I love them all immensely. But yeah, more movement speed, absolutely. And then King Arthur got himself a boy. I think we can say this will be a very long apprenticeship. Cheaper construction costs on King Arthur. This is not useful for you, friend. That's not useful. Also some Fencer's Blades, an enchanted duo of blades, one long, one short, gives the wielder a dazzling array of skillful movements to parry and to deceive an enemy. Pigeon plucker pendants, so many items, my goodness. Alright, like I said though, Arthur does not need the boy here, because he's not going to be constructing. You have an open slot. You get that. The quartermaster's going to go on the other admiral who should be raiding from time to time. None of the magic items. Sure. But she has a pistol. She shouldn't be going to melee that often. This only gives bonus to melee. Instead, we'll give it to Arthur. Good. Skaven may be an interesting foe for us. So, Skaven destroyed my my first playthrough of the game. Skaven destroyed my beautiful dwarf playthrough. So I've had more than enough Skaven in my life, thank you very much. Eventually we'll play as Skaven, I'll learn how to defeat them, but it was just an absolute disaster. I understand they're small and easily destroyed, but there were just so many of them. They wouldn't stop coming. It's a problem, real problem. Alright, Noctilus can get the Sea Curse. Bonus leadership on depth guards, melee defense the same. The depth guards are already more than good enough, thank you. Regenerative Hull. Casual replacement rate goes up, and more recruitment locally. Still requires us to be at the sea or in encampment mode, I believe. The Skaven are even more expendable than Undead. As the dwarves, so the bigger issue with the dwarves is I couldn't figure out how gunning worked. I was still having my gunners aim at the back of my infantry's head then. That didn't work at all. I think if I went back and played dwarves again, I'd do a much better job than previously. Hopefully. Higher rank lords. Should have chosen that before I hired this lord, but that's okay. She'll get the hunger. Allow her to heal herself more. Now Arthur levels up again. Haunter of the Dark. The ultimate in moving targets, being neither ghost nor revenant. Mournguls use their not quite real state to better resist missile fire. We love it. Alright, so Bretonia here has no home region. So this is what's left of Bretonia. The end. Done a good job destroying all of this. I can hire that depth guard now, as desired. So, in the raised dead pile. Who's that? Animated Hulks. Oh, these are the guys that are disgusting. Like, it's a crab's arm and some very long tongue. No thank you. New depth guard. They're monstrous infamy, monstrous infamy and infantry, with armor piercing, anti-infantry, and aquatic 2. I said I was not going to hire anyone who's too ugly in this playthrough. I want to see them once though, so go ahead and do that. The team is full, great. And then Annie's team here needs some healing. I believe that Noctilus has one boomer left. I want to give Anne at least a couple. Also, my body shaming the undead. You know, I'll say sure. I'll say absolutely I'm doing that. And if you don't do so, you're missing out on a lot of fun. It's an altogether enjoyable job body shaming the undead. Goodness. Yeah, I think these bats who drop individual characters don't seem good to me. They're just... I think they're too weak for what they'd be doing. Using normal bats to attack instead, I think is a better call. Okay, with that, we're actually negative on money. I'll try to stay positive if possible. I was negative 4 too. So adding in those groups at all led to the shift in money. We'll go ahead and combine our groups together and probably get rid of a few groups that way. So unify all of you. Okay, down to negative 98. We combine these also. Negative 9 money. We're going to call that good enough. The reason we're here in the first place, the reason we came down this way was we have a treasure hunt that we're on. So, it's a treasure of the Riddle of the Map Maker. Sleep not required. In the south, there's something harsh amidst the treasure of the marsh. So, what I take out of that is, it's in a marshy place. Past that, I'm not sure. Now, is this thing harsh? It appears to be some spooky dragons. Appears to be some skulls. Is this harsh? It's green. I don't know. I look at the names of the cities for any tips. I think we know it's in the area that we see right now. Now this is a mission to occupy that. This is a mission to go attack the enemies of the other pirates. I guess we'll head over. I wonder how big of an area you dig in. Let's see. It just says chance of finding a treasure map. Solve treasure maps by digging for treasure locations hinted at in the riddles. Treasure hunt failed. So it's not the whole area around. I'm gonna head to the east and see what's what. I need to see what's what. That'll be good. No more hunting. No more moving. Good luck. And the reason I'm not occupying out here instead of destroying, because I'm a pirate. Yo-ho! I've been taking over ports. Like, if I find a port, I'll take that over. But we're not inland farmers. You can keep that to yourself. But instead... Exploring. I want to dig there and see what you find. Yo-ho! Nothing! God. I don't know why every time we dig, we yell, yo-ho. I think it's the thing to do. I don't want my pirate playthrough to become a normal, settled nation playthrough. I wonder if that means, are we holding ourselves back quite a bit? It is possible. Oh, the awakening. Wait. There's a reference to not sleeping in the clue. And it's called the awakening. Ah, some kind of genius, this guy over here. Sleep is not required. There's something harsh, and it's the treasure of the marsh. So, marsh, that's a jungle. It's all called the Jungle of Webs. Huh. Let's head to the middle here. These are mosquito swamps. Welcome to the part where we spend the next 10 turns randomly digging everywhere in hopes of eventually finding what we're looking for. Luther, what's our relationship right now with you? Hello, Luther. We're very friendly. We're currently trade partners for one. You want to let me walk in your territory? Or we already have that. We have non-aggression. We don't have military alliance. I think we have military access though. We do, so I can go through there no problems. Cat. Good. The Cult of Pleasure wants a non-aggression, as is Clan Pestilence. Little rats going chi. Absolutely not. No one wants to trade. No one's access. No one's the defense access. No one wants nothing. Only the cowardly rats want our connection. And something harsh among the treasure of the marsh. What are you? Oh, there are dark elves there. I see. Oh, you already dug this turn? Oh, they stay in dig stance. Are you the treasure of the marsh? I mean, this is called Pox Marsh. So this could be a marsh. Are you the treasure of the marsh? It looks like an old west town. Oh, wait, you're treasure. You're digging up stone. Is peat the treasure all the way? One man's trash, another man's treasure. This is an impossible to solve clue. I don't think I'm a captain who inspires confidence from the men. I spend all day walking in circles saying, "Are you my father? Are you my mother? Which one of you are? Oh, I'm lost." I think we'll have a mutiny at once, unfortunately. I've got to find a job I'm better at. Pirate captain is perhaps not one of them. It's Hellkeek! Hellkeek of Clan Spittle. Non-aggression for $150 dues. No. Should I click the magnifying glass on the treasure map? I don't think so. Also, I just remembered we have a mission right now to go stop a trade ship. I don't remember how much time we have to do that, but we need to make sure we do that. Anyway, the harsh weather has caused severe damage to our timber reserves, making it difficult to repair any combat damaged ships at sea. Ships at sea. We must now choose where to focus our remaining resources. Should our ships suffer or our settlements? She sells seashells on the seashore. Boom, still got it. If we support our settlements, the fleet suffers. Construction's much more expensive on all the ships. Or support the fleet. The settlements suffer. Much more expensive on settlement buildings. It's only 3 turns. I prefer the ships, I suppose. On the treasure map. Does it take you to exactly where it is? Does it really take you to exactly where it is? I was totally ready to run in circles, attempting to dig every few steps. Oh, that's pretty silly. That's pretty. I think it's probably for the best, but it's still pretty silly.
Undead raiders.
Hello to you, Peter Thorpe. Yeah, it says there's the riddle of the map maker. It shows you the whole time. The quests are absolutely child's play. I imagine them more difficult than they are. Or perhaps I just want to wander for a time. That's what I've learned from the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Maybe there's a certain joy in just wandering. Actually, Thoreau has an article or an essay about that also. It's called Walking. The rat ogre near me? I didn't see a rat ogre. I'll check and see though. We'll see what they do. Oh, the exotic goods hauler. I have to find them still. Rat ogres. These are all dark elves who are taking attrition from being in vampire territory. That's Luther himself. What are you? Clan Pestilence has here a fellow called Ian Roxborough. It's some crazy Skaven fun. How strong is Clan Pestilence right now? Of the many mouse people we know, they are the strongest. Second strongest in the whole game right now with 18 settlements. Maybe we're going to be nice with them as they maybe are heading toward my one beautiful territory there. For now, though, why is our movement so slow? Wait, should we be in our boats? Will this be going faster if we're in our boats? I would not be at all surprised if we have a major penalty to walking places because, you know, we're pirates. We have boats for a reason. I see we have a level up on Arthur again. Spread corruption. Help with the vampirism everywhere he goes. Just try and contribute to the cause. I think I sent Anne back out to the sea. There are a whole bunch of mysterious islands and leviathans and so on. I'd love for us to go pick up while we're heading north to the trade ship we're supposed to destroy. I think I also saw we may have hit level 9 in infamy. May have finally gotten to single digits on who's the most infamous of them all. I also love the treasure buried here, and the other pirate didn't find it. I wonder if he can't find it, like if there's different treasure maps for each different character, or if he's gonna be furious that we've made him look foolish in his own backyard. Maybe. And you can get to see next turn, I believe. Another turn. Now, what I'd like to do next is to find more places I can insert pirate coves. I think someone mentioned earlier, if I have a pirate captain, they can do so on their own, maybe? Also, I see that there are dark elves to the south here that are actively attacking Luthor. I did not realize the dark elves were at war with Luthor. We're not military partners, so I don't have to help. I wonder if I could have helped, but they took it over very, very quickly all at once. How strong are the 1,000 Maud Dark Elves? Naval Aggressor and Slaver. Prefers attacking enemy port settlements, even if easier targets are inland. Yeah, pretty strong. Pretty strong. Good luck, Luthor. We've learned about clean your bores. Cheaper upkeep on all of our guns. Nice. Finally positive on cash by a little bit. What comes next? What comes next? Black Powder Oxides. More missile strength on the majority of our foot gunners. Or Throwing Bombs. Grant Throwing Bombs banner to the faction. Bonus versus large on any one creature. Moving over here. Engaging Corrupting the Land. More vampiric corruption to all of our places. Salvage Arsenal. Better weapons on the depth guards and the mobs. Skulls and Crossbone. Get a banner that gives stalking and striding to a single unit. Let's go and take the Salvage Arsenal. Good. Alright, Annie. Into the water you go. That's your whole turn. Good job, Annie. Annie's only at 6 loyalty now, so I need to find something for her to raid at some point. Noctilus. May we dig for treasure. Our first ever treasure. Ha-ha! We found a great hoard of treasure. The deckhands were digging all through the night till their rusty spades clanked against an old chest buried in the dirt. The treasure has been found. Treasury plus 2,000, influence plus 150. We are the Treasure King. Also unlocking a rite called the Curse of Sea Mist. It's said that when the dead come from the sea to stalk the land, they're shrouded in fell mist, a thick, evil fog, which gathers around the admiral commanding them. The rite's available in the rites panel. Right. It is Sea Mist here. If I've ever read any Tolkien, so when I was in my mid-teens, I made a good run through The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, but I then had the clever idea of saying, you know what? I want to read the Silmarillion. I've heard the Silmarillion is the most philosophical of these texts. And so I read the Silmarillion, which I read the first page and stared at it. I have not gone back and tried as an adult, but oh yes, the mythos written by Tolkien, while beautiful, is also incredibly difficult and just confusing for me. So we can't yet do the Curseless Sea Mist. It's very expensive. If we use it, though, every region I own has Cursed Mist, causing attrition against foreign armies. Also, Vanguard deployment on many more folks. Got it. You live in Silmarillion missing out? Maybe I should try it again as an adult. And maybe if you read it as a youngster, you were a very clever youngster. I, unfortunately, was not that clever, unfortunately. Alright, Noctilus is nooking an upgrade. This place is not going to have a great garrison, but it needs a garrison for sure. Got to get some more defenses there. Fine. Next mission is to... Is it right there, actually? One second. There might be the pirate fleet we're looking for, or the transport fleet we're looking for right there. If so, we're heading for it immediately. It was the goal anyway, but there she is, possibly. You've granted these days you didn't read the Young'un. Probably for the best. Probably for the best. Yeah, I'll go back to it. I think it reveals Tolkien's metaphysical thinking about the Lord of the Rings universe. I think that's really cool. I think it's really cool to see not just the storyline of here's the adventure of these friends, but instead how does the world get put together? In what ways does the world operate similar to ours or differently? And that's pretty cool. Alright, the game wants me to go fight the Hexlotls. These are lizard people that have a territory I want. That said, they're incredibly powerful. Or at least they were last time we looked. Oh, they were driven out. Oh. So previously, the lizard people held all of this. But Grand Cathay has come in and taken it instead. The Jade Court of Grand Cathay. Wow. I still want it, but from someone else instead. Let's try it this way. Looks pretty porty. I have 10 turns to go fight them. Good. And then the ship we want to fight is right here also. Alright, things check out pretty soon there. For now, Count Noctis. Oh man, Luther Harkon has lost another city already. Friends, I give you the end of Luther Harkon. We are the only pirate crew left. This is the end. If we have a normal march, can we get to the sea? How do you get in the sea via a port? It's only friendly ports, though. Don't mind me, just passing through. Don't mind me. This is a quest we want to do at some point. It's a quest that requires some big fights, though. We don't have time for right now, so... It's only 10:30. Maybe we'll get to it eventually. For now, though, we head towards this fleet just to keep eyes on them. One thing I really like about this game is there's always more to do. When I started today, I said, okay, we have that one battle to do, and then I'm not sure what comes next. We found so many fun tasks, one right after another. There's another power faction east of the capital. Okay, cool. Cool. We're not the only pirates left then, just the only ones I know of. Assuming Harkon doesn't hold out. Maybe he will. I've got some doubts, but maybe he will. As we've had this playthrough, I found myself thinking, what is it to play the other Pirate Coast or Vampire Coast DLC playthroughs? I think there are 3 other ones you get with that DLC. There's so many we could try. War's been declared. Clan Pestilence and the Thousand Maws. So rat people have decided to attack the Dark Elves. Maybe that will keep Luthor around if they have to deal with defending their home territory against the many rat people this way. Huh. We'll see. We, though, have more important things to do. Go ahead and move into full speed ahead. Find me those traitors. Yarrr. Are they just sitting here? Oh, hello. What's that? Fell cargo. A merchant shipwreck. Can be gained with the Lord. While your crew search a wreck, the deck heaves and water bursts through a rotting hole. What's left of the ship begins to sink, taking its cargo with it. Your crew only have time to salvage a few crates before the ocean claims it, but what should they save? So, army's better in battle, or army is better on the campaign. Rare maps to reveal the way and unspoilt rations to feed the warriors. So my guess is that Captain's Chest just causes more movement speed, where Castle Forged Steel probably makes us fight somewhat better. Now, her army is less impressive than, what's my lord's name? Noctilus's, there we go. Let's hit the moves faster on the sea. We got the Terrifying Mask of E! A terrifying mask, if you look upon it, you don't know what you'll see. And the Trunk of Maps. A! Actually, more line of sight and higher chance of magic item drop chance. I would love to get more magic items, so awesome. Now, in Ray, the Terrifying Mask of E, it's the only enchanted item available right now, so cool. She now causes fear and terror when people gaze upon her. I thought she already did that as a vampire, but maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Hey, how's it going, Elsadil? Good seeing ya. We want to make sure that when we get close to this battle, that we're not in top movement, because that will cause us to enter the battle fatigued. The undead need their beauty sleep. Just to the north of Nautilus, there's a small island. I think that's the Leviathan. I know if we go deeply into the Leviathan, you get a fight. I haven't seen that fight yet, though, so I kind of want to try it. But doing a battle just for another battle might not be a good idea. Unless you're Hellkeek of Clan Spittle, who wants not aggression again. No, no, no. No, no, no. Have we learned who E was? We have not, Thula. If you want to look it up, you're welcome to, but no. E must have been horrifying in some way, but what way I do not know. Supplies adrift. The sight of wrecked ships is nothing new to a seasoned pirate, but this particular one heralds a welcome surprise. Packed to the keel with weapons, armors, and gunpowder, the cargo hold is several times the size of our own. Which shall we choose? Frontline reinforcements or gunline reinforcements? I think gunline reinforcement, so it's missile infantry. It's not all missiles, so it doesn't help Bessa, unfortunately. We'll go ahead and give the front line more goodness. This spot here is the Leviathan. I think I also saw that the exotic good ship, which I think it is actually a faction now, indeed it is of similar strength to us. So if I go in with just one of my navies, things might get kind of bad. They like us more than previously. So I feel like we might be cool people, perhaps. We're gonna have the Count engage the Leviathan, and then Anne Goodeye. I want you to keep an eye on them, so I'm gonna move you down to no longer top speed in case they attack into you. She has bonus vision on the campaign map. Apparently not quite enough. Oh, there she is. She can't see it. So it is just a ship. On the ship there is one great cannon, one Reichsguard, and 2 great swords. So higher level Imperial armies. Cool. Cool. I'm going to check the other army first and see if it's all full up. It is 20 of 20. Now, not everyone's healed all the way, but I think we'll be okay against the Leviathan. Let's go ahead and have her hire in a few more. She can't hire in a few more because there are no units to raise at all right now. I thought you could raise dead on the sea. Maybe it's only in the shallows, though, not on the high seas. The high seas, though, you do heal up. Like the greens go. Let's see what happens. One meets the sea Leviathan and goes deeply into it. While sailing on the high winds, your lookout spotted something. We're sailing too fast to see it. Move to default stance. Boop, done. I have to go out and then back in, I believe. There we go. Alright, with putrid water, we find a bloated corpse. That's pretty gross. We could send this crew in to find what the cadaver will bestow, but it's probably full of parasites. We approach the carcass. Huh. The carcass is full of other pirates. I was looking forward to seeing the sea parasites. Or maybe this is the reference here. Any pirate except for us, clearly parasitical. Evelyn Kelpclaw is her name. She has depth guards with pole arms. I didn't know it was possible. And then other folks that we ourselves have. I'll take the auto resolve. Hooray! The boomer died as expected. Our lead depth guard got the most kills, I think. Yep. Oh, actually, our new animated Hulk we've yet to see got a bunch of kills. And Birdie almost died. We can't trust auto-resolve. Can't trust auto-resolve at all. Birdie might die. We found a treasure map inside the Leviathan. The Riddle of Kurnos. And Leviathan surfaces. A corpse of such size does not go unnoticed by the brigands of the sea, and sure enough, on your way to a monster's remains, you're accosted by a vampire admiral's fleet. After dispatching them in an ensuing sea battle, you looted their galleon before sailing on the Leviathan's remains, where your crew were able to cut open its belly and extract further wealth and treasures. I am so rich! 6,000 treasury! And the Helm of Discord, special ability, lowers melee defense and attack of everybody around for 25 seconds. Cool hat. Cool hat, man. Hat. So, gonna equip that on somebody. Oh, this is an armor. You don't get different armor slots, unfortunately. So, Helm of Discord is plus 10 armor and that melee attack, melee defense down. Armor of Fortune is better overall defense for the character. I trust my leader to be able to run into the middle of the fight and weaken all meleeers nearby. We'll go ahead and give Mr. McMaggot some actual armor. Good job, boss. So everything but this talisman is already assigned. The Pigeon Plucker Pendant. What a great name that is. Eventually I'll probably fuse that with something else. But, Mr. McMaggot, it's time for you to get Powder Keg do. Increase the number of times you can refill other people's ammunition. We've only had people run out of ammunition in one fight so far, so we've never used up all the ammunition. But I'm guessing we'll be able to have longer fights soon. So go ahead and take it. King Arthur, let's go and give you the Evanescence, some more physical resistance, and then our leader. Also, Mr. McMaggott's up to level 16. Just need to get level 20 so he's immortal. Soon, soon, soon. What does Vandal do? More income from raiding and from sacking, and the pirate crew grows a little faster. Now, if there's income from our buildings on our ship, I would definitely take that, but I'm not seeing such a thing, unfortunately. So, we'll go ahead and increase the missile strength on all of our gunners again. Okay. So, we'd like to heal up some more as we head towards them. Forward. But that's it for now. We have enough money, we can do some building. We can go and level up our Void from a Maelstrom to instead a powerful Maelstrom. So active to powerful. The change there gives us 80 more money a turn, more growth. What else is different? Just more construction slots and more garrison. And a little bit more money. So, cool. That'll be useful. It seems that this playthrough, at least so far, we haven't been having a gradually building economy. Instead, we have very little money and then surprise payday over and over again. And that feels appropriate to pirate kind. I can't imagine pirates running a successful line of mom and pop tchotchke stores. Most likely it's, hey, we did some ransoming. Hey, we did some raiding. Hey, we got some treasure chests. That makes a lot more sense, I suppose. Now, in a moment here, we're going to see our first ever sea-to-sea battle. And I worry it's going to spawn some land for us to fight on. But if we're both just in boats, I do wonder what will happen. We've got haunted hovels made back at our port. Inside these filthy spaces, even filthier pirate scum plan future endeavors and plot dire revenge. Yep. Noctilus mostly healed up, except for Birdie. That's the one issue. That's the one issue. But he'll heal again while sitting there. Good. Remove Annie on over. There's no one to raise right now, so that's the army. And then Nautilus and Nook have another level up. We want to put the slave pit. Sorry, I thought the treasure hoard or something. Slave pits, once proud warriors, reduced to pitiful mewling minions who'd gladly kill each other for an extra scrap of bread. I think I just realized in this moment we might be the bad guys. For all of our talk about being the gentlemen of the sea, for all of our conversation about having a certain kind of honor among thieves, we might be the bad guys with our slave pits. I don't know. It's my theory, though. My theory is possibly that's the case. Oh, well. I think we're currently pulling in a small amount of money each turn. We got to get more pirate coves going, but wondering also if we could send someone to sit in Nautilus's Nook to help raise income. It would only be a few percentage points, though. It's not enough to really do much. This is why I need to get to the north to take that territory in the Lizard Lands. I have to keep the ports instead of raising them. A plan of action! Alright. The night sky bleeds purple, the winds as shyish as strong, and stun the crew with newfound vigor and strength. How should we use this one? If we get sea legs, we push ahead, more campaign movement, or as landlubber, we get more casualty replacement rate. I believe we're almost full right now. So, I think we're going to take sea legs so we can catch the enemy we're heading towards. Loyalty level is low! Oh no. I haven't been paying attention to my loyalty levels again. Oh no! We have to have military alliance, which may eventually. Oh, how low is it? It's 4. We have time. We just need to fight this, get her to land to raid some. This is probably not a good place to raid. Am I going to lose a second admiral in a row? Possibly. But I believe she gains loyalty from fighting also. Hopefully this is good though. Do they buff pirate codes in Warhammer 3? Oh, and I have no idea. But they seem to be a way to get consistent income, and gosh, it's kind of all I really want. So we'll see. If you give her items, it bumps her loyalty. Are there particular items, or any items will do so? I can definitely give her some items. Yeah, no problem with that. But I don't think I saw anywhere it said that characters gain loyalty based on items received. One of these hidden interactions. Tricky. Some part of me thinks we might not win this battle. We'll see. Any item, but if you then remove them, they lower loyalty. Oh, it's on mage. Good to know that. Hexodal has performed the Star Chamber Rite of Awakening. Eventually we'll fight them. And then Salvage Arsenal. Better weapon strength on my meleeers. It seems that the hauling ship does not want to fight me. Fine. What are these? As a Fleet Admiral tier Lord's Pool, the particular disreputable, infamous, notorious, or dread admiral, Two Toes Adley. What do dread admirals get? Pistol and a cutlass both. They can do shipbuilding. Oh. Can my current second admiral not build her ship? Yes. So this is, do you want to start a new ship, like a new floating city? That seems really cool. It takes half of my infamy. Oh, they might be immortal also? Okay. Huh. I don't have the money. To run our fleet right now. We could get rid of Anne, potentially, and replace her with one of the new admirals. Not right now. Maybe later. What else is pretty cheap to do? Foreign architects, cheaper buildings. Yeah. Skull and crossbones, a new banner. Sure, yarrr. We are not moving at top speed right now, so Anne sit here. Oh, need to give her items, ideally. She has no armor and no weapon currently. I can give her the one that I gave to Arthur. They're both melee is the issue, and she's a ranged person, ideally. Alright, I'll give her some armor. So she's currently at loyalty of, I think it was 3. So there's your armor. Sorry, Arthur. There's your weapon. Sorry, Arthur. Her loyalty is now 4. So it may have gone up by 1 or it may have been 4 the whole time. I'm not sure. That said, I'm actually going to read real quick what makes her happy again. She's a plunderer. So extra loyalty gain following a battle. Just fight. It was 4 earlier also? Okay. In we go. Quest battle. We can now see who all's in there. Was that pause? How do you pause? Okay, stop. Okay. So the General of the Empire, whose name is General of the Empire, is a sword infantry. Okay. 4 halberdiers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 great swords. I've never seen a great sword before. They're armored, does well against the infantry. Cool. We'll see how you like gunning coming to you. Handgunners, 3 Reichsguard, so anti-infantry shock cavalry, pikemen for them, and then 3 cannon. The baths, probably. Okay, I think we know how to deal with this. We'll see. Forward! And yes, it does spawn land for you, unfortunately. Where the region is the Great Ocean. I hope it's the case that we have a an opportunity to use our aquatic folks out here. Reinforcement arrive in 2 minutes time. We believe. What are our win conditions? Like, what would make it a true win? If we don't lose Queen Bess, if we don't lose Birdie, no dead admirals. That's enough. If I can just keep around my hero units and the units I think of as heroes, that'd be swell. There are trees here. This feels very awkward. Battle of the Great Ocean having trees. Like, I understand to have a fully developed battling on the ocean mechanic would require some real work. But man, if it were just like that one octopus fight in that one Final Fantasy game, where instead of being in the desert or on the forest mountains, you just have like the brown deck. If we're just fighting on an open brown deck, I'd be 100% happy because this is ridiculous. I'm guessing this was a common reaction when the pirate DLC came out, because you gotta say like, oh, we're on the boats, we're fighting on the boats. No, we're not. Very strange. Is there even any water for me to stand in? No, there's not even any water. I see the ocean at least. God. 16. Let's go and re-roll it. Give me 16. Hey, thanks. God. So. Cooler General's only level 1. That is nice. Finding a Corpse Leviathan would be cool. I've agreed with that also. Yeah, just give me a plain gray surface and call it the back of a whale. Give us some floaties. We'll swim. Anything other than suddenly we're on green soil. There are 1 Reichsguard. Other Reichsguard are hidden. That's fine. So, we shamble along, so I don't think we can make it up there in time. Most likely. Okay, do some grouping. 2 depth guard now. Very awesome on that. For so long I fetishized just the one of them. The one thing we don't have much of here is like ordinary mobs. Our meat shield folks. You in. Good. Line of gunners good. 1 dog. 1 deck dropper. I don't know what I was imagining, but this makes me so happy. They're undead people flapping up and down, being jostled from side to side, and at some point they're gonna get dropped behind enemy lines. They're flying pistol cavalry. I guess I've seen like Pegasi or Griffins with gunners on their backs. Instead, we hang from below. Oh, I love it. That's absolutely delightful. That has made my day in some sense. This animated Hulk is our newest kind of Trooper also. Has your tongue gotten stuck? Wait, is that your face? Are you partially squid? Oh, that's like a fish's head. Oh, these are my nightmares tonight. It's Barnacle Bill. Hello, Barnacle Bill. Wow, they're crazy. Have I seen Goblin Throwers yet? I've not seen Goblin Throwers yet. No. Friends, time for a quick pause. It's been another hour of gameplay today, so thanks for being here at 11 o'clock my time now. Probably about 2 hours, 2.5 hours left on today's stream, because it is a teaching day. While the ad runs, we'll do some crossword puzzle, and yeah, looking forward to teaching today. Should be a successful first week, I think. Able to say things went pretty bad on day one, but they're going on an upswing now. The students are more and more engaged, and that makes my day. So there it goes. Have a figured out what I'm going to do with the student who's disruptive? Not exactly. I think I'm going to see how today's goes, because last time he didn't do the reading. On Wednesday, he didn't do the reading. His comments were all off base, and I think he recognized that he hadn't done a good job as a student last time. So hopefully today he'll have done the reading, he'll have been more engaged, etc. If this is not the case, then probably after class I'll ask to talk with him. Just have an open conversation about, it seems like you're not really wanting to be here, it seems like you're not really involved in the class, what's going on? And see how he responds to a kind of direct conversation about it. Because he's definitely from a culture that's a little bit less direct, and so direct conversations will feel really, really terrible. But I don't mind them so much, so we'll see how it goes for sure. Are all the students English second language? Nope. Yeah, our school has 40% Americans, probably 8% Australians, a bunch of people from Europe in general, but no, it's an international school in which it's Americans, Japanese, and everybody else too. Capital of Latvia is Riga. Singer Parks or Guthrie. I know there's an Arlo Guthrie. I assume there's Arlo Parks also then. Name hidden in solar system. Is the name Sola a name? Huh. Usually just look right in the middle and see what are the 4 letters in the middle. Oh, Lars. There we go. Personal hero, my idol, I suppose. Solar panel locale often on the roof. Blank jar, the swear jar, maybe. LW looks pretty bad, though. All right, here's today's nonsense. Championship boxing match. In this clue's answer, see letters 1 through 6. I was going to say prize fight, but what's the down? Some chest bones. Ribs. Notion is idea. Is it a belt fight, maybe? A shiny dental prosthetics. Gold teeth? There's gold grills also. Teeth seems more likely. How can the computer not know when I push the wrong key and ignore it? Genre for much online writing informally. I mean, alt something? Like alt fiction, maybe? I don't know. Pathetic groups. I mean, sad sacks doesn't quite fit, unfortunately. Picture taker. An art thief. There we go. Outback hoppers are ruse. Mambo number 5, singer Bega is Lou Bega. Frequently is often. So a belt. I want to say belt bout. Belt. Huh. Sad lots, possibly. Alt lits. I like sad lots somewhat. Apple's mobile program is iOS. Belt it out. Like I said, here is the nonsense of the long ones. So C letters 1 through 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Belt it. Okay. Not what's going on there. I think it's right, though. We'll see. Come next. Follow, possibly? Though SF looks pretty bad. LW looks pretty bad also. Pangea once. Pangea was just one big continent. It was a land mass, I suppose. So swear is wrong there. Change to land mass. Let's do these last 3 downs, then back to the game. Indian Tea region is a Somme. Planned path is a route. Nasty look is a sneer. Mason jar then. Come neck is ensue, double S is some, not double A. Lastly, when things wrap up is the end date. Okay, very good. Fun start, fine start. Back to it in an hour. But no, if all the students here were English as a second language, I would not be a good teacher for them. My English is highly idiomatic. If I think too hard about what I'm saying, I stop talking. So I need to be able to walk into the classroom and just start going. I know it is the case that I probably am not as useful for non-native speakers as I should be, but it is the case that I didn't sign up for this. The plan was not to go into second language teaching. I came along because here's where the job was. All right, we've not deployed anybody quite yet. We're looking at the roster of new characters. They have 3 mortars, so we don't have any bats in this group. The second group has only 1 bat. That's kind of unfortunate. I'm guessing the deck droppers, because they're flying pistol cavalry, can probably just get behind and shoot at the cannons from above. I don't think the cannon can shoot flying creatures. But maybe they can, not sure. They do have some gunners who can shoot them down, though. So I guess we're going to take our flying folks, see what happens. Also, note to self, get more bats for next time. Then, we're continuing to group people together here. The animated Hulks, I don't know. I don't know these groups, there's too many of them. If we don't try to roll up the top and put Bess here, that's not Bess, put Bess here, the enemy's already in range. If we leave Bess roughly here, then enemies who want to charge her, horses for example, will have to go up the hill behind her. I kind of like that. This is also impassable, so that might be useful. Now, if they charge from this side, of course, we then have some problems. But I think we'll be okay. Bess, you will live there. Number 2, Birdie. Birdie, you're going to march to right here. Start next to Bess, and then go up. Take that hill for yourself. Okay, as far as Vanguard deployment, the pirate gunners here can start right on top. Is that on top? Not quite. Not quite. A little bit farther forward. I think someone said yesterday I should try to make these groups as wide as possible to give them the most chance of shooting effectively. Looks good, looks good. You saw an EU meeting where a Swedish representative spoke in a series of idioms, and the translator just facepalmed. Oh, I'm sure for it. Idioms come so naturally to native speakers, and you have to make a really, really strong effort not to use them if you're trying to be understood by people who are not fluent in your home language. And that's not always so easily done. All right. As usual, I think I'm going to end up leaving 1 polearm group. I was going to say the lowest level one, but they're all equally low level / high level. I'm going to have 1 group over here to protect Bess's outside. Cool. The doggos, we only have the 1 group also. I'm going to have the doggos hang out here for right now and get around eventually on somebody. Okay. General guy. Be on the front this time because he has a spell that allows him to weaken the melee defense and attack of everyone nearby. We want to have Mr. McMaggot hang out with the guns. Good. He'll be joining them immediately. We then have a group of swordsmen who will be moving forward as well. Of the depth guards, I think we're going to put... I wish I could see how the enemy's moving. For right now, I'm going to put 1 depth guard on each end, and then we'll move as need be in a moment here. 2 more issues. The long gunners. Here's my true mission to myself. The thing I actually want to accomplish time is do not end up with the long gunners in melee. If it were possible, For these fellows with their guns, nothing of a melee, I'll be very, very, very happy. I understand their meat shields, their job is to just take damage. But wouldn't it be cool if I could play them right for once? And then we have the animated Hulks, who again, strong against infantry, 9,000 health, armor piercing. So I think we just march them straight into something here. There's a lot of things to potentially walk into. They are monsters themselves, though. And so the animated Hulk, we would probably not get into their halberdiers, but instead into their swordsmen, maybe. Or perhaps even into their gunners. Not trying to use you. We'll start you here and figure it out. Okay, I give you... That's a battle. That's a battle. Immediate pausing. Yeah, somebody told me recently that on Legendary it's not possible to pause the game. I want to say, like, cool. How on earth do you play it then? Like, what on earth do you do if you can't pause the game? You just watch your people get destroyed? I think you might. I think you might. Alright, Birdie up the hill. Birdie, you are back to non-melee. Good. Good, good. Mr. McMaggot up the hill also. Good. If you don't pause, you don't stream it. I mean, certainly if I don't pause, I don't stream it. I cannot imagine playing this game no pause. I know a lot of our streamer friends will play lots of games no pause, and games like RimWorld no pause make more sense to me. That somehow there are fewer things happening, because it's possible to like funnel all the enemies to one place, or you just need to make sure you have food or whatever. Maybe if I played as much of this game that plays as much RimWorld, I'd be able to potentially say like, okay, I know what I need to do, but less sure. You saw a tactic on Reddit that helped with battling gun troops. Still pretty bad at them though. I'm gonna leave them as they are for right now. I'll try to avoid the tips at the moment. Oh, we attacked, didn't we? Well, I have an idea of what I can do to encourage them to come to battle. And so what just happened there. The bombardment begins. They have some mortars also, or cannon actually. So they're cannoning in. I believe the great cannons have less range than Bess does. Oh, wow. So the cannon actually goes all the way back to here. Might be similar range, but what I'm seeing is they're going to bombard us, we're going to bombard them. It's exchange of bombardment for the moment. If I want to move in, what would I do? Chick, chick, boom. All right, if I didn't want to move in, I would target their artillery. That is the answer. Now, we could use our Batmen or our dogs to get in right now, but the enemy would just turn and fight them. The cannon against large. Oh, I see they're hitting Birdie repeatedly. Okay. We can go and cast a healing spell on Birdie. Also, I see that my ship guns are ready to go again. Hello, friends. Good to see you all. One artillery's been fully discouraged, we'll call it. I'm going to ask Bess to turn to the next one. Okay. So, they're good against armor, the Zoof bars are. I don't think that's true. I don't think it's true at all. So the frontline greatswords have 90 armor. Zoof bars, let's shoot that. And then this grape shot is better against multiple units with less armor perhaps. So we'll hit you fine folks.
Enemy wizard spotted. Look out, spellcaster.
Maybe I can cast one at a time.
Keep your heads down, men. They're coming straight.
As a large target, could Birdie stand behind the rock? So unfortunately, no. He needs to have line of sight to shoot. Because he's in fact a pistolier. Larger scale, but indeed a pistolier, unfortunately. So that's what's going on. If we need to run forward, which is looking increasingly likely. Oh, maybe it's not. Good lord.
Beware the whistle. Enemy wizard spotted. Look out.
Watch the shadow go. So that's a second one. Pretty well dispirited. Hey, they're charging. All right. Thank you, Queen Bess. On this day, you were pretty awesome. So they are now charging, have been decently damaged. Their gun line is coming in front, I believe. No, they're great swords, not guns. Apologies. As they come in, they'll begin shooting. They're not in pistol range yet, but they will be soon. Long gun, long gun. I'm going to have you turn. Long gun, long gun. Turn like so. Like so, rather. Okay. The Reichsguard are pulling away. The Reichsguard is here. So all three of the Reichsguard are... I'm not sure what they're doing. They're doing something, though. Okay. We got to be ready for Reichsguard to charge in on us. Because the Reichsguard is moving back this direction, I'm going to have our dogs hurry across to here. Okay. What do we see? What do we see? Okay, we see that the animated Hulks are real bad against their front line. Those great weapons. Because Birdie is armor piercing, I'm asking him to get off of the artillery and go on instead to just the front line great swords there. What's the icon on Queen Bess? Has she been destroyed? How on earth was she destroyed? Strong binding, winning combat, animated and firing. Huh? Well, that's unfortunate. That's like a slight problem, friends. Apparently Queen Bess has been destroyed. We have another collection of just how weak is she? She's showing 6,960 health. Huh. Which one of you misfired? Who did this thing wrong? I was going to say, though, is I noticed that we have that artillery there is still functioning. So we're going to have our flying pistoliers head around. Prime artillery? They weren't shooting that long, though. Yeah, maybe. These pole arms are being attacked right now. Must take Reichsguard. Okay. Pole arms are going to move to the side for right now. Let's have my depth guards take over in front. Other Reichsguards are here. Other one must be inside the forest there. Reinforcements are here! Hooray! Or Queen Bess. Oh, how I loved her. Alright, so I think we're not getting charged from this side yet. But I think someone is coming around in a moment. So we'll line up there. Reinforcements! Who do we got? We got our level 2 Annie Goodeye. She's a wizard. What's she cast here? Von Hell's Danspakab. Makes more speed and more melee attack on one unit. Or she can heal somebody. Cool. Alright, Commander Guy. Let's go right to the middle. Mr. What's your bucket? Find someone good. Just shoot off the field. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. So their gunners are in closer range now. Swords. Depth guard number 2. I want to get you onto the swords. So for right now, you go back this way. Flyers are flying through. Can you shoot while moving? They are firing while moving. Good. that's done for now. Oh, they're our very first battle, so bats are on the far side, actually. So go this way, and then this way, and then this way. Good. We have a flag at the bottom right on Bess. Ah, withdraw. Go home. Let's just survive. Cool. We have here we have a bloated corpse. We have 2 bloated corpses. Oh, this in fact changes literally everything. I wish I had them in the first group, but that's fantastic. No, don't run through that. No. Go here first, then there, then there. Okay. Corpses. Okay. Additional gun line. I want to send the best crew away. This is why. Droopy. This is why. Somehow, despite the crew being totally in good shape, Big Bess was destroyed. And I don't know how to make more Besses. So if they were to go to melee, then I think I'd lose the possibility of having her in a future battle. So that's why. Is that a good call, Droopy? I'm not sure. It's the call I made, though. All I want in the whole wide world is to have these spearmen take this Reichsguard. That's all I want. All I want. Is there any chance of getting them? Probably not. All right, swordsmen over the hill. Good. Reinforcements. These are the zombie pirates with hand cannons. They just do have small cannons in their hands. They'll probably reinforce against their stomachs. Like terrible, terrible recoil, I'm sure. I don't know what to do with all you. Like, frankly, I'm a bit confused about how to use these forces joining a little late. A few of you are long guns, so let's have you just move forward and shoot on the Reichsguard. That is fine. Swordsmen, have you reinforce over this way. That's a whole bunch of Reichsguards coming in. Thought I had additional spearmen somewhere. We have another group there. Don't they have 2 polearms? 1 second. We have this one who's already there, good. This one who's trying to pick them up, hopefully. And then one standing here. That's all my polearms right now. Alright, so this will be fine. This will be fine. More charging. Hidden units are just revealed. Oh, I found Arthur. Arthur's doing nothing. Arthur, what's your new ability here? Opal Amulet. Increases damage resistance for 22 seconds. Also, the Grape Shot returns once more. So this is better against non-armored folks. Here's some gunners. Blap, blap. Excellent blap, blapping. Very good. All right. Horrifying Miasma slows down any group the general can get to. Not really seeing much right now, so we'll just hit whoever's nearby. Let me hit you. And then we'll get a heal going on Birdie, the standing gunner here. We also want Birdie to now free target after his current shot here. I don't want to start shooting into our folks. So one last shot. Boom! Okay. Now you free targets. Good. The dogs have gotten into battle against the Reichsguard. That was not planned. I meant to have them pull out this direction. They're being destroyed, though. So the scurvy dogs have been lost. A bit of a shame, that. Very happy to see, though, that the pikemen here have engaged on the Reichsguard. Well, the depth guards turn from behind and attack the flank. Good. All right. Despite my best effort to have these polearms get onto the Reichsguard, I believe the polearms were in the middle as a hub around which the Reichsguard turned. Great. Now we have swordsmen here for this reason. Turn back and help. You'll take them eventually. King Arthur apparently is strong against Reichsguard, so let's go ahead and do this. Our first time seeing Arthur fight. Arthur smash! He's partially a ghost creature, which means they can't stab him effectively, I believe. He's very, very large. I wonder what kind of animal bit him to give him his special powers. Okay. Lord's under attack, that's fine. Our big guns are ready again. These big guns are good against armor. So, let's hit this group again. They're not super armored, but there'll be some damage anyway. Alright, happy to report that the flying gunners are here once more. Small group of great cannons to defeat, so I believe it's the case that the great cannons have been destroyed. Yeah, they're abandoning the great canyons, that's fine. Cannons, not canyons, sorry. Okay, what else do we see? You see, these depth guards are doing nothing. So these depth guards were turning to attack these folks. So both of these are guarded, so they're not chasing this group. My animated Hulks need to go do something. I'm just going to march them directly to the middle here, because they appear pretty strong on everybody. Okay. Back this way, that's going well. These polearm men, I'm going to have help here. We'll try to pull the dogs back. They're probably not going to succeed in that, though. Oh, maybe. Maybe. And a good count, miasma again, as well. Hey, why am I Whoa! Depth guards are not good against great swords. These are my not highest level depth guards, but they've been good against every other melee so far. We finally found one they're not terribly good against. Run away! Run! Stay together, please! Again, at least not the top group, but yeah, great swords introduce some new issues here. So these bats are on that artillery, that's correct. We're going to have these gunners turn and stop these gunners for shooting for right now. Need to be careful because the flying gunners will get shot down. You'll just interrupt them for a moment. Hey, look, we have gunnery mobs in melee range. Okay. So it's time for Birdie to go melee and step on them for a little bit. They're halberds, so good against large foes. Be careful not to stay there too long. Alright. We're seeing Arthur has scared away that group, so everyone's just hanging out back here. We're going to have Arthur demand to go after this group, because I believe they're coming in, yeah? Yeah, they are. We have polearms here for a reason, get into that. And then our new depth guard group just turn and fight here. Have greatswords been buffed? Not sure. They're crazy, though. Absolute craziness. So they weren't a win, but they're also taking more damage, I'd like to admit. Alright, that group got out. Good job, you. Just keep running. Other depth guards. I thought I asked you to go here, didn't I? Okay. Hey! So someone didn't deploy all the troops forward. Good. That's Queen Bess's army waiting. Okay. So you hand cannons. I don't know. What I do know, though, is we have some bloated corpses here. So it's time to get the first one in. Very happy to see that these folks are running as these folks fire. Good. Bloated corpse go. My intention is to hit all three of these. It's gonna be amazing if it works. Gonna be amazing. Come on, meat shield, you can do it. One moment. Depth guards again have lost their targets. Let's go hit these instead. Fine. Gotta move the captain forward. Yeah. Other people back here doing nothing. I think I just confused about what to do with these handgunners. Like, I should put them somewhere. Where's somewhere? I don't know. Put them here and then move forward in a moment. Whoops. Here and then move forward in a moment. Cat. Here we go. This is the only part that matters right now. Mr. McMaggots taking damage. Why is Mr. McMaggot in melee? Why are you doing this? Oh, Mr. McMaggot, please stop being in melee, thank you. Now we don't pause the game again until Big Boy finds his home. Home straight in the side of this group. Sort of behind also. Disengage the pole arms. Here he is. Here he is. Hey! Comment number 1, what pole arms? Comment number 2, that's 4 groups. That's 4 groups at once. As God is my witness, he's broken in half. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, wasn't it? Okay. So you shooters are still firing here. I'm actually kind of amazed that I just showed one of my groups, yeah. So 4 of our... Oh yeah, good call. So one of my groups there is one of the 4. They lost a lot of health. That's fine, though. I'm happy to take that sacrifice every day of the week. Sword dudes, get on in there. Time for the count to focus on the big boss over there. Okay. So Bats have finished with that. Good job. Bats forward to this group. Awesome. Okay, we have one more bomber. I don't think we need one more bomber. Oh, that said, one second. Birdie is engaged against anti-large. While delightful, probably not a good idea. Take melee off. You put direct droppers into melee? Oh, can you? I thought they were only gunners. They're carrying pistols, so I'm not sure. Back it up, Birdie. Back it out. Stop being charged. Lots of folks are here doing nothing. You all, deal the rice guard, please. So let's you play this game. Do you turn off guard? Because guard seems like gets us into more trouble than anything else. like, these folks were definitely fighting at one point. Now they're not fighting. Why? Why do these things happen? Our number 1 Death Guard group is still doing okay. Birdie got out. Good stuff. You can remove guard as default. I'm curious, do you do so? Like, I'm guessing it'll cause problems also if I do that, but I'm curious, what different problems would they be? Arthur, you move pretty fast, right? Only 54. Well, I'll get to him. And I'm trying to think through, like, if I decide, let's get rid of guard, will I then be disappointed I've done so?
Pistols loaded.
I think we win this thing, despite the fact that we are starting to have some somewhat substantial losses. Depending on the faction you're playing and what you're playing against. Makes sense, bro. Makes sense a lot. Victory! Ayy! Ayy! Good job, team. We can't end quite yet, though. Their General of the Empire must be embarrassed for daring to fight against us. Shame! 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 Mr. McMaggot, you have your target. He still has 2,700 health. We'll see what we can do here. Now down to 500. It's less micro to keep guard off and activate when needed. It does feel that way for sure. For sure, for sure. If you leave guard off, then Scave will make you run on the map. Makes sense. If you have lots of units that are pulling away constantly, that would not be ideal. Oh, buddy got knocked over. Oh, Mr. General. I think he just like stopped and adjusted his helmet. You got a slow for you, boss. Yeah, a little slow there. So discouraged. Having a bad time. We can lower his melee defense also. I didn't use my leader's spells at all that time. There's so many spells he has, we didn't use any of them. Gotta fix that in the future. 1,000 health left. Noctilus just missed. We can slow him again. Good to go. 725. I believe that Noctilus got knocked over by Birdie's fire. Good. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? The inability of my lords to stay in combat. 552. Just hit him one more time. Your weapon strength is 507. It's armor piercing. Down to 44 health remaining. The final seconds. The final blows. Noctilus, please. Noctilus, please. Here, we can cast more of your spells. Down he goes. Down he goes. Enemy lord is dead. There you go. There you go. Close victory. I think that's what we're supposed to get, so it worked out. If not some kind of victory, we're happy. Who got the most kills? Surely it was not Queen Bess. She was destroyed instantaneously. We kept both of our depth guard, thank goodness. Lost a whole bunch of shooters, unfortunately. Birdie ended up with 131. Alright, well, fine. Well, fine. I suspect that Boomer in the second army has got the most kills. Like, guaranteed. That was such a good moment. We'll remember for a very, very long time. Their artillery got very little damage done. Their swordsmen got a lot more than I expected. I think I assumed they were slightly stronger swordsmen, but the armor piercing is no joke. Absolutely no joke. Show me the numbers. Only 51. Only 51? Huh. Have we gotten a lot more off that explosion? But no, only 51. Well, how things go. Good job, team. Very proud of you. So, we can get some hard cold cash. We can get the corpse back in for big heal. Completely heals the depth guards. Let's go and do that. We got the skipper. It's no easy task to earn a sailor's respect, but a good captain makes it appear otherwise. Achieve victory in multiple naval battles, more leadership when fighting at the sea. The Kama, our enemy belonging to exotic goods hauler, has perished in the battle. Good job, Kama. Got a relic sword, more weapon strength. Defeated the exotic good hauler, gaining 300 infamy and 7,500 money. Exotic good hauler is no more. Hooray. Another quest completed. More leveling up. Queen Bess is at full health. She again took literally no damage except for exploding. So, level 17. One more level to go until Noctilus gets a pet to ride around. I think I'm kind of going to miss Noctilus being on the ground. So, on the Necrofax, he loses armor, he loses melee, he loses weapon strength. He gets much longer range. So I believe that he turns into just a ranged character. But I will miss Noctilus being melee. I think we can switch him back and forth if you want to. That's next turn, though. Okay. For now, let's go and give him more melee defense. Mr. McMaggots, let's get you... Yeah, it's ballistic. What's that do? More things to cast, more accuracy, more real skill and everybody around. So early artillery, that could be so cool to use. Remember to use that. Arthur got some kills, finally. Insatiable hunger, more bonus versus infantry, lovely. Then our Annie Goodeye needs more route marcher to get around. And that's all for now. Okay. Then we got some new items also. So, picked up the Relic Sword. So Arthur, you can have that. Now we need Annie to go raiding probably. She's at +5 loyalty right now. Where we want to go is across the sea up to here. They're down to just one. So we have a mission to go fight against these people. Is it just declare war on them? I thought it was them. Oh, man, that quest is lost. Oh, there it is. It'd be a war against these people. Hey, Brick and Ed, thank you for the gift sub to the community. D Cole 86, D Cole, enjoy your emotes and such. Brick Ed, thank you for the generosity. Rewarding D Cole's useful knowledge, helping us learn things in the game. Very kind to you. Very kind to you. Thank you for generosity. For the beard and the Total War Warhammer 3, if I ever shave, you're gonna stop subscribing. Alright, we're going down all the way. I'm gonna tickle my belly button in my own beard very soon. That's weird. Why did I say that? Okay, so I really want to fight against this group, but I'm too far away. They have one settlement left. Alright, we're declaring war. So we get the quest finished. Hooray! Quest finished! We got ourselves a pile of treasury and a recruitment drive also. Fine. I'll let take them over, but they're battle with the Ziggurat also. Yeah, Grand Cathay has gone hard. Hard lizard people. So now that they're probably going to take that also. I'm not even sure if I should try to get back there, because it's probably 3 or 4 turns to go. There's these folks. Who dat? Marcus Wolfhart of the Empire. He's weaker than we are. He's at war with some pestilent folks also. His defensive alliance with the Jade Court. I cannot fight the Jade Court, unfortunately. Well. There's Brion here. Oh, right. Brion is held by the Broken Axe. So, other French folk want that back. That's a great target. That's an absolutely fantastic target. Let's head that way next. Also, there's here a mysterious spooky island. Spooky. Look at the Skaven south of our home. I actually don't know if they're all Skaven. Like, these are definitely Skaven. These, I destroyed all of them, though. So I'm not sure which, if any of them, have been retaken. At some point, those Skaven might cause some problems here, it's true. So, in a few turns here, we'll get some more defenses, but this will probably be lost. Unless I leave an army there at some point. Skaven corruption is causing problems. I probably need to leave an admiral there to help with corruption. Maybe. Well, speaking of admirals and such, someone said if I get myself a pirate captain, requires a smuggler's jetty. I can probably get it at our capital then. Hello. They had a pirate captain. They can go make ports on their own. So, Ellis Sawyer. She's confident. Gets leadership and such. Madeline Floater, a lore keeper. More winds of magic. Maybe. Fleet-footed. Increased speed. I think speed is only in battles. Is that correct? I think it's only in battles, not on the world map. Devious. Cheaper hero actions. Or vampires. One's cunning. Or ambush success. Or Dread Incarnate. What a name that is. Dread Incarnate. Henrietta Cox. From Dread Incarnate alone, we hire you. Alright, now how do I have them make ports? Establish Pirate Cove. So you don't need to go to war. You just establish Pirate Cove? Wow, okay. This seems amazing. Let's go visit those useless elves up here. If I can get a Pirate Cove all throughout the islands, it'd be so good. That's how the big money starts coming in, I'm expecting. Is that the turn? Anne can still move forward some more if I put her on fast movements. We need to raid somewhere. Probably not that direction. However, we're heading up to the green screen territory. And we should be raising dead also. We don't have any boomers in this group. Get 2 of those. Bats the bats. Cool. That's enough for now. Top speed ahead. Great. Can't move this turn. He already fought. Right. Noctilus can get some buildings done because we did level up nicely. So we can get even more speed. What's this one do? Better tiller, lowers upkeep more and makes more corruption. Better defensive battles and more infamy per turn. None of these things make money. So you get more pirate crew growth. I don't think anything on this thing makes money. It just lowers upkeep consistently. So let's go ahead and do one of those. Probably save my money past that. Oh yeah, we'll need gold for the coast. Thank you for remembering that. I think it's 2,000 money. No, I can't remember how much it is to save start a cove. We'll figure it out eventually. Soon. As I mentioned in the intro, tomorrow we will not be playing this game. Absolutely loving it, but I promised a developer friend that I would be playing their new game, WIII 2, tomorrow. Probably though on Sunday or Monday we'll come back to more of this, unless the playthrough falls apart all at once. Luther Harkin is being absolutely destroyed by the 1,000 Maw Dark Elves. I'm sorry, I cannot help you. WIII 2 is out. Yes, it came out a couple days ago. I think Tuesday maybe. It's looking pretty good though. So I'll play it tomorrow and hopefully have some fun with that. Creating the world of our dreams, and then returning to the world of our nightmares. Alright, so the Hex Household were destroyed before I can get there. The Chinese are out of control. Grand Cathay is taking everything. Loyalty levels low again. That said, spending time on the sea and Good Eye has become a better on the sea character. So only 4 loyalty. We gave her all the items we have. She'll go raid pretty soon. Still going to do an assassination against the 1,000 Maws. I have no hero nearby. We could get an item called Masamoon's Pride. The Eastern Pirate Blade. Oh, Masamuna, that's funny. Eastern Pirate Blade unmatches lethal sharpness, imbues the new owner with a portion of the previous wielder's power and skill. The more weapon strength, plus 100 arm-piercing weapon damage? Wow, okay. This is a pretty good weapon. And also has a cast across multiple attacks. I would like that. I'll need to send a hero down that way to try to assassinate someone from the 1,000 Maws, but that's an awesome item. As always, my favorite event. Let's get our income up by 5,600 a turn. We'll try our best, I swear. Alright, forward. This is what? It's not a Leviathan? Nope, just Shipwreck. Go to normal speed. Check it out. I do wonder if the shipwrecks are consistent in their rewards. Are they always benefit the campaign or benefit the... Oh, it's actually Leviathan. It's not quite that, actually. It's similar to Leviathan, though, in its fight. As you make your way across the sea, the ocean mists suddenly part to reveal an island which, by all accounts, is uncharted even by the great mapwright himself. High spars of rocks jet from the sea like spikes in a trap that's ensnared some prey. Indeed, a wrecked ship lies impaled on a small island's coastline. Its crews seem to have moved into the interior along with any valuables that may have been on board. So, if we explore the island, we might find a lucrative cargo and the enemy. If we wait, we'll get only a little bit. To the island! Alright, a close victory allegedly. They have polearm depth guards, normal depth guards, various shooters. If we auto-resolve, we lose our boomers. We're gonna lose anyway, so fine. Fine. Bunch of kills on the depth guards. Bunch of kills on the shooters, as if we know how to use those. Replenish again. So what did we get there? The Risen Isles completed. Before you set foot on the island, you're set upon by a vampire admiral who arrived there just before you and is bolstering his forces among the rocks. After defeating the freebooters, you claim the galleons moored. Materials all for yourself. Materials at sea, so for 6 turns, construction is cheaper. And the Potion of Healing gives 0.8 healing per second, 1 use. Okay, cool. Noctilus, still 17, almost 18, but Arthur level up again. Arthur is going to give you the monkey jacket from 5% flat chance of missing damage. Sloppy Crookshank here is a member of the Great Point Scuttlers. So it's a Skaven pirate. Fighting Skaven. I don't know about fighting Skaven. What I do know, though, is we can level up our Hoard of Booty once more to Bullion Coffers. From 220 money to 275 money. Such a small increase, we'll take it. Also upgrade our Depth Guards finally. We can now recruit Depth Guards. Awesome. And, level 5 is the level we need for the Colossus recruitment. We are still 3 growth away from that. Soon. But with almost no money, we shouldn't do anything else right now. I moved to Arthur's army. Oh, did I really? Thank you for catching that. I probably clicked on him directly to level him up and then missed it. Dom, good catch. Good catch. We'll fix that next turn, hopefully. We could just send Arthur south to get the quest completed for assassinating a Dark Elf. He has no skills in assassination. It would just be a, do you get lucky at level 1? I don't think we know of anyone in the Empire right now. Like, genuinely no one. What is this? What is this? So I saw the other pirates and said, maybe I should fight them. I didn't realize they would dare attack me. Okay, so close defeat is what we're being told. That's not true. There's no way this is a close defeat. So it's a wizard rat who's level 30. Level 30 is what we're saying here. How on earth is it in close defeat? I mean, obviously everyone just dies. No, this is not true. I'm sorry, Anne Goodeye. Your loyalty got too low and you're abandoned once again. Everyone's dead. All my friends are dead. Okay, so no joke. Other pirate fleets might attack you. Anne lost her fencer blades and was killed in battle. So we now can use our legendary admiral unlock. I should go ahead and do one of these. Yay for the economy, indeed. So Trusty Montford wields a polearm, 20% chance of stealing magic item, has shipbuilding, etc. Cat. Are they all the same for what weapon they use? Let's see. No, they differ. So polearm also, and armor, and shipbuilding, and defense chance. Siege good. So disreputable was, come on. Disreputable was bigger leadership aura, cheaper recruitment. The Notorious Admiral, Burke Black. Polearm also. Apparently everyone's wielding polearm today. More growth and better personal fighting. Or the Dread Admiral, Two Toes Adley, Pistol and Cutlass. Bonus versus large things, more range, better charge in his army. Bloated Corps are really good for auto-resolve, because auto-resolve is the AI army, clicking the AI army, who wins exploding big damage. Wait, auto-resolve is just AI army clicks AI army and who wins? Oh, do you mean like they just set up and march forward? Is that all it does? Very funny if so. I hope that's exactly what they do. Yeah, Burke Black is a streamer, a pirate-themed streamer. I didn't realize it was actually his name included. Where's my resorty character? Bring me a resorty character at once. I think person with cheaper construction really appeals to me. That was you, correct? No. Maybe there was no cheaper construction. There's cheaper recruitment, I recall that. Sieges, nah. We're not that way. Cheaper recruitment. And chance of magic items. We like it. Hello, Trusty, whatever your name is. See you next turn. Good. Henrietta Cox. It's 4,000 money to start a Pirate Cove there. 4,000 money. All right. We're getting 2,000 money a turn right now. I have no idea why that would be. Who knows? Who knows? That seems strange, doesn't it? It's a lot of money. So Arthur left his army. Please go back. Okay. So, we'll have to take a second explosive guy. Nothing else seems especially nice here. We could just sit here for a turn and do, like, normal recruitment. Whether it be encamped or expansion. I go to expansion. And now we can recruit from elsewhere. Take cannon, possibly? No, we know we have very limited melee in this group. We do have the 2 depth guards. Never mind. We have very few shooters, actually. So it could be good just to grab some shooters. They're not here, though. Back to Raising the Dead. We can get shooters this way. Cool. That's good. Yeah, I should probably get Noctilus to go visit the Void and get some better troops, but for now, I'm a little worried about the rat people, but I'm pretty sure you can win against them. If need be. Sloppy Cruikshank. I suspect that this turn, next turn, we'll see the end of the Awakened. Unless the Dark Elf's been distracted. Almost certainly. Now, I wonder if Sloppy here gained more infamy for defeating one of my admirals. The wild hunt begins. Probably not our issue, but cool. Good luck, Orion. We have our new admiral. Hooray, hooray. And those folks ran away. What's this thing here? It's a shipwreck. Just some money, possibly. Once again, highly profitable salvage opportunity. We sail nearby, but others have also caught wind. We could continue the approach, might end with a confrontation at sea. Sail on! Once again, some rogue pirates. Once again, an easy victory. Only the boomers die. That's fine. We can fill our troops up again. Good. Tiger, I appreciate that. The Necrofex Colossus. Alright, it's happened, friends. Noctilus now can ride on the back of a reanimated ship. Like I said, kind of bummed he's not melee anymore, but it's cool. 8,000 money. Such vast wealth does not go missing out on the open ocean without pirates catching wind of it. And before long, a galleon helmed by a particularly belligerent vampire admiral appeared in a cloud of broadside guns and hissing black powder weapons, blocking your passage. After defeating the undead freebooter, you looted the galleon's coffer before sailing on to claim the salvage from the convoy from yourself. For yourself, rather. Love it. Are there actual naval battles? Unfortunately not, no. Naval battles are just, here's some land, fight on that now. Occasionally there'll be some water, but it's not on the ocean, certainly. Alright. So, we now ride upon a giant reanimated hulk of flesh, timber, and stone. One of the most fearsome things ever to lurch onto the battlefield. Cool. I think I now take the Lucky Charm. So I'm now worried about getting to missile range more often. And then everybody else levels up also. Mr. McMaggot, I presume. So, Otter Monkey, just faster reload. Got that automatic gun going real soon. Okay, so Henrietta Cox can now place our first Pirate Cove. Costs 4,000 to establish it. Can that fail? It appears not to be able to fail. So I'm wondering what kind of money it can make for us then. So we could make it A Pirate's Den for a higher level lord, aptly not. We can make it a Corrupted Tavern for more infamy. We can make it into a Picaroon's Hideout, get 662 money per turn, or 200 per turn. Yeah, definitely the Picaroon's Hideout, taking more money from the higher level place. Love it, love it, love it. All right, friends, it's another ad break time. Another hour's gone by. It's about 12 o'clock my time. Got an hour and a half still to go. HPG, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Anyone else going to bed now? Sleep well indeed. I'll be here, keeping the midnight oil burning, keeping the play continuing over the next little bit. So let's see what we can get here. Treat with drugs. Let's be medicate, surely. Medukate. This playthrough obviously is going really well. I'm really enjoying it, but I do kind of wonder, what should we do next? What's the next playthrough to do? I would think of maybe trying the Chaos Dwarves at some point. Surveillance Organization is NCA. Killer Whale, for example, letters 1 through 5. I don't know what you want from me. Meal Plan is a diet. Washington Neighbors, Idaho. Imitate is to ape. Sneak a look is to peek. In Unison is just as one. That's not how you spell that word. Did it again. Come on. Come on. So this is the kind of thing that makes me think I need a new computer. That when I'm playing a big game in the background, my crossword lags slightly. CNN Anchor Bash. What's Dana Bash? Wall Street Debuts or IPOs. A good blank is its own reward. A good deed is its own reward. Heated like oolong tea leaves. Are they percolated? That seems incorrect. They're steeped. Not sure. A sneaky trick that you pull. I have no idea that I can go on still. Actually, that's for making goulash. It's kind of stew pot. Wait. Belt it out is correct. Letters 1 through 6. Got it. I figured it out. Title bout. Belt it out. The title part is inside of the word and backwards. Why? I have no idea. So, the goulash vessel is going to be a stew pot. It's going to be a wet spot. Cool. The killer whale is a misnomer, which is an on simmer. All right, sneaky trick you pull. I don't know. I don't know what that is at all. Cat. So very pale is ashen. Make more youthful via CGI is to de-age. Many years, possibly an eon, not sure. Yeah, so killer whales are a misnomer because I think they're not whales, yeah. A Gridiron Organization rebooted in 2020. Probably the American Football League, I believe. Director Lee is Ong Lee, a sister of Elsa in Frozen. If only I had toddlers, can't remember. There are whales, they're not killers then. They're not something. Auditions for anyone interested. Open calls. Open class. Midday is noon. Sicily's tallest peak is Etna. Potentially scandalous video. Kind of leak, maybe? It's Elsa and Anna. That's right. The Frozen sisters. They just want to see how we'll react. I know what they want there. Nickname for a muscly mythical hero, Hercules or Herc. Province that borders 4 Great Lakes. It's not Quebec. Is it Ontario, I believe? think that's right. Some public transit diagrams. Something map, probably bus maps. Oops, what did I just do? Oh no. I push random buttons. I assume it's bus maps, but I'm not certain on that one. Okay. Ad break over. We'll finish this one next break. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, so we built our first ever free Pirate Cove, automatic Pirate Cove. Not sure what to call it. Because of that, Henrietta leveled up. Now, is there a way that we can have her make Pirate Cove more cheaply? Yes. Smuggling, racketeering, bootlegging, all in a day's work for an enterprising pirate. 10% cheaper to make pirate coves. Nice. Nice is nice. So there's so many more locations for us to make into coves here. This is where the economy really gets some bonuses pretty fast. Okay. Go to Count Nox's fleet again. We've recruited a new Grand Admiral, we'll call him. Here he is. So it's a bunch of money to have him, but he's able to start his own floating city. Trusty Montford. That's a strange name. Look at that halberd. Wow. What an attractive fellow he is. Looks like a vampire, but attractive nonetheless. Okay. We don't have any items for him right now, unless we want to steal some from Arthur. I'll trust that he'll find some... Wait. This relic sword is plus 10% weapon strength. That's 40 points. Wow, that's pretty good. Okay. Are there any free ancillaries? There's the Quartermaster. Helps with the rating? Possibly. We're going to start with move farther and your leadership aura for everybody. Okay. So, it's probably sensible to send good old Trusty to the Galleon Graveyard. If he just goes to here, does he count as being inside that range? I hope he does. We'll see next turn. We can also return to Skull and Crossbones. We're currently researching to get a new flag that allows us to have one character gain stealth. That'll be good. We start building up a Trusty ship also. Should we change his name? What's a better name for our second admiral? I like Trusty. He is loyal in that sense. We can give him a title. It's called an Admiral Manford. Mr. Manford. Involving undead. Bodies falling apart. Bodies hitting the floor. Ooh-ah-ha. I'm also surprised to see that the greenskins that were fighting the French still exist somehow. They've not been completely wiped out. So we do want to head up that direction. Though I do know that there's a Skaven pirate on the way. We want to stay free from, or careful against. Trusty, my friend, it's time for you to go to there. Now, please engage in proper recruiting. We're not in camp. Wait, 1 second. Are you not quite in yet? Alright, now you should be fully in. Huh. Okay. So to get Galleon's Graveyard, maybe be inside the red there instead. A couple turns will be there. Just want to see proper recruitment. I mean, I'll use the boomers for sure. I'll use the dog in the bath for sure. I want to get the proper meleeers though, ideally. You have to be on land to get it? Okay, so I could go all the way in. Very well. Noctilus's army is largely full up. I'll go ahead and recruit... Trusty stole the boomers. You have no dogs, so 1 dog. And we're about. Cat. You're going to head in the direction of here. Because we want to get to... Oh! Okay. Change of plans. So Briand was retaken by the French. Castle Carsona, insert French here, is still held by the greenskins, though, of the Broken Axe. I actually don't know where that is, but it has to be fairly close by, given they're in a province together. So we'll see where that is. I can't fight the French all at once, though. With that said, we don't need to. While we save some more money, then Henrietta can yet again make a new port for us. And maybe it's time to go through and raise all the territory here again. I'll head over to Angriel. 1475 to make a cove there. So not too much money at all. Next turn we can do that. Also, we have a new right available. Legend has it that Harkonnen himself captured the Hellhammer, which provided the brutal piece of artillery. They say Bess is cursed, or more rightly, those victims caught in her crosshairs are real cursed ones. So we have to have 2 Queen Besses. Spending all the money for Queen Besses, absolutely. Oh, you can only make codes every 10 years or so. I did not know that, thank you. I was planning to go make all of them one after another after another. Yeah, Noctis has a Bess. I think we'll go and give Trusty a Bess of his own as well. How expensive is it, I wonder? Okay, maybe there's only one at a time. Maybe there's only one at a time, unfortunately. You can only have the one, but you can re-recruit if it's destroyed. Alright. Consider me slightly bummed out by that one. We should look for treasure maps. We have a bunch of treasure maps. And I haven't been heading anywhere in particular to do the treasure maps, but... we also have to find, what, pieces of 8, right? I think you get the pieces of 8 by fighting off other pirates, like Gentleman Jenkins, maybe. Clan Pestilence once again wants non-aggression. Their strength is 6th. Clan Pestilence is the group just to my southwest of my one actual holding. Why do you want non-aggression? They're fighting the Dark Elves and also the Imperial territory over there. I might go fight the Empire. We'll see. I'm going to accept this. I'm going to accept this for sure. That's a strange offer. Huh. Weird. Thank you, Skaven. On this day, the Skaven were not terrible. So the yellow on the mini-map is where the Hunts Martial Expedition is. The Bray Herds cometh! The Cloven Ones come once more. You get that notification if they've spawned next to our territory? Not sure. Not sure. What I am sure of, though, is this temple is held by the Huntsmen. And they've weakened as they're fighting against Pestilence. That said, the reason I didn't attack them before is they're allied with Cathay, and I can't fight them, certainly. Okay. Trusty Montford is finally able to land. Yo-ho, yo-ho. Okay, so then he's allowed to recruit from the Great Ocean. Like I said, proper meleeers here. So that lowers our money per turn to only about 600, I believe. But better anyway. Okay. Then I think that my... yeah. I think we're going to fight Skaven. The word get to there is an interesting word, isn't it? Scrub to recruit locally? Oh, were we not recruiting locally? I thought we were. If I missed that, then good catch indeed. No, that's global. That's global. I think that's recruiting off of the other ship, I believe. Yeah, locally is just the basic swordsman. Dig a body out of the holding cell. I guess we can add one of those, because why not? God. Alright, so... fighting the Skaven. Like I said earlier, my only experience fighting Skaven ever has been losing a dwarf playthrough against them. So I have an unhealthy amount of fear of the Skaven. Sloppy is level 30. We're only level 18. My sense is we should leave him alone unless I have a second army defending us. because of that difference in hero levels. Sloppy is actually on the pirate list, so he is infamous at level 5 there. So let's leave him alone. That said, Gentleman Jenkins, who's been over this area, he might be a worthy pirate target for a pirate like me. Yahar yahar. Go any farther? Not right now. Henrietta, what else can you do while you're waiting to put in more coves? I guess I consider to try to assassinate one of the Dark Elf folks. I think assassinating might require declaring war. I really don't want to fight the Dark Elves. I really don't want to. Oh, that's sad, man. So, somehow, amazingly, Harkin is held out. Harkin was down to just Tlox before, retaken Pox Marsh. What I'm seeing is this here was previously held by the the Dark Elves rather, and I'm seeing that the Skaven here managed to take the Blood Swamps from them. So possibly the Awakening will be retaken by Harkin. I thought he was definitely out of the fight. Oh, she can dig for treasure also? Can she actually? So I don't see a dig for treasure. Oh, there it is. She can dig for treasure. Awesome. We'll go and use it that way then. So bring me my treasure maps. Anything nearby where we are? Not really. Not really. We can have for that one. The Riddle of Itzel. Pierce the green mist. Behold it arrives from the canopy. An ancient one shall greet you with a ruby eye. Okay. We'll get over there and see what we can find. I learned earlier you can just click the magnifying glass. I'll take you directly to it, but that's no fun. That's no fun. There's a turn. I immediately started thinking, we're running kind of low on money. We should probably go ahead and do some more magic islands. There's still a few more of them at least. So what's this flashing here? New outpost or Pirate Cove available. Probably Pirate Cove then. Not sure. Trusty managed to recruit a zombie pirate deckhands mob. Not sure what we told about that, but good job, Trusty. We're very proud of you. Alright, where is the gentleman off to? So I've lost sight. Ah, there he is. Gentleman Jenkins. Set sail forward. Henrietta's heading down towards her. She attacks here. So to assault the units. Might inflict damage upon all units in the army. I do want to weaken them, but more important to go find treasure instead. My trusty is still recruiting. You get raised dead to add some more. We're still plus 1400, which is huge, obviously. Noctilus didn't get any boomers. I could give up on a bat, I guess, but nah, I think we're okay. So back over to Trusty. Trusty can get a pirate horde, or is that only on land? Unfortunately, to have the money producer. I think I always forget that. But sure, let's get you lower upkeep. Good. A little bit more money for additional hiring. Yep, probably just need more basic troops. So take a couple of gunners. That's all the money again. Cool. Will we see sub 100 today? Every time the number goes down, I think, oh, we're weaker and weaker in the world. We're enjoying our pirate playthrough, but we've not become quite the pirate king we probably should have. We're on the top, I think, 8 or 9 of most infamous pirates, but I think cracking into the top list would be fairly challenging. But we can't see what the short victory is. I think the short victory requires a certain level of infamy we don't yet have. It might also require getting some of the pieces of 8, of which we still have none. Skull and crossbones gained. Alright, so we have 1 banner that gives 1 unit the ability to stalk. Wait, putting this on a exploding unit where they're not slowed by any movement terrain? I mean, they can still be spotted, but I think this might be the best idea I've ever had. To give explosive fellows stealth. Yeah, obviously, best idea I've ever had. So, we'll go ahead and give that to you because you're holding the exploding fellows. Noctiluses again. Almost caught up. Almost caught up. Almost caught up. So Jenkins is at level 9, just slightly more infamous than we are. So I think he's the right kind of target for right now. Yeah, he's Imperial set up with... Other than the Free Company Militia, I feel pretty strong against him. I just don't know about the Free Company Militia at all, but that'll go very, very well.
Blood and toil.
Next turn, next turn. Alright, Henrietta's heading this way, where she should hopefully find the treasure of the West. Hey, what's this thing here? Huh. So Piranha Swamps is a contested province. What's it telling me about here? I'm not quite sure what we're learning here. It was showing us something new is happening. Maybe it was just that the port here came online. That might be all it is. Okay, let's go ahead and hit the black powder oxides for greater missile strength order. Missile strength on our military, I suppose. Trusty can level up if he wants to. Trusty, I think you're gonna... Let's go ahead and head out to sea and just pick up more raised dead here. One more dog. Good. One of these awful hulks, surely. That's all the money for now. Trusty! Forward! Please don't get caught out. Yeah, I think Trusty feels like the kitchen junk drawer. I don't know if you have one of these in your home, but certainly every home I've ever lived in has one. A drawer where all the things go that you don't quite know where they go in the house. Like, I don't know, rolls of tape and the extra door clickers for the garage. That's what Trusty is. Just whatever else we need to have around, his army carries it. His navy. I keep saying army. In this game, it's obviously general and army, not admiral and navy. Your kitchen junk drawer's overflowing. Do you need a second junk drawer then? Maybe an entire junk kitchen? Hard to say. Yeah, batteries go there also, right? Batteries, absolutely. As well as scraps of paper and also takeout menus. Takeout menus. Back when I used to have those, they'd live there. Is this turn when we attack? It is. They dare to chase after Henrietta Cox. She could turn back and attack him. She'll probably fail in doing so. I'm going to ignore that. Trusty! You get in there first. Right, Noctilus. Act of war. Alright. You fight for Sigmar. Well, our last Imperial playthrough went terribly. Oh, he runs away. Big old coward guy. I think we can immediately catch up, though. Yeah, we're good. Oh, with that, Henrietta could join Trusty's army. Yeah, for right now. That's great. Yeah, our last Empire playthrough was lost by fighting vampires. This playthrough also lost for him by fighting vampires. It's a close victory. I look forward to having ourselves also... This is the first time I've seen the pre-battle screen since my my hero hit level 18. Over there, some little buddy on the left side. We're there somewhere, up toward the top, I believe. That's good stuff. So, can I not give Trusty his banner. I think I gave him the banner, but he can't apply it because he's not starting the battle, unfortunately. So no stealth boomers this time. That's okay. All right, 12:30 now. We have 1 hour till I have to go. We're gonna have 1 hour of this battle against Gentleman Jenkins. So Free Company Militia. These men did not ask for war, yet it's come all the same. With sword in hand, they fight because they must. So it sounds like they're just peasants of some sort. But I didn't see them in my Imperial playthrough. I wonder if my Imperial playthrough couldn't have those, or if it didn't unlock them somehow or what. But we'll see, we'll see. Gentleman Jenkins, what a nice name that is. What I should do before we fight, though, is I should go get myself some coffee. My coffee's out. I think having a drink to enjoy during this this battle will be a fine thing to do. So, I'm going to, first of all, look at the Necrofex here. It is just a standard Necrofex. But yes, indeed. On the top is Noctilus. He didn't even bother to get a gun. He still has his halberd. Love it. Back up for just like 3 minutes or so. When the 3 minutes are gone, I'll be back with some coffee in hand, and then we'll have a proper fight against level 20 Gentleman Jenkins. Oh boy, higher level than us. We'll see, we'll see. Let's go and put up the AFK sign and see in just a few moments. Appreciate it a bunch. Back right quick.
Hello again. All right, very good. Glad that the stream didn't fall apart while I was gone. Thanks for keeping things under control, folks. Always appreciate it. So, we begin with setting up a new battle here. The first true battle against another pirate we've had. We had a few randomly spawned pirates to fight against for pirate hordes and so on, for treasure chests, but never against another established, infamous pirate guy. So, what do we see of him? It was kind of like a fairly standard, actually exactly like a standard Empire general, doesn't he? I was hoping to have a different pirate model, but he's a gentleman pirate, so part of a privateer's fleet, no doubt. Of the groups that I've not seen before, I think the only one were the Free Company militias. What do those look like? Zoom in, see how they're painted. Oh, they want to fight. Pistol in one hand and saber in the other. Is that saber? I don't know what swords are exactly, but look fantastic. Nice colors too. All right, they have 1, 2, 3 crossbowmen. They have 3 mortars also. We've got some bats ready for that. So feeling pretty good about this fight. We'll see if we actually should feel good, but for right now we do feel good. One tiny little hill in the middle there. I think we'll use that as our base of operations, I suspect. Is Queen Bess already in range of them? It's our first fight with Queen Bess, and they're not having a group of cavalry. Cavalry, no joke. Alright, so Count Noctilus, what are we going to do with you now? I kind of thinking of leaving him back with Birdie, and they just both shoot a bunch and hope for the best, but no. Is that aura of leadership about him, we got to make sure we use that. So he can't set up too far forward. He'll go stand on the hill in just a moment here. We also have Mr. McMaggot, the gunner. He'll stand nearby as well. We then have Arthur as well. Arthur has one ability of damage resistance for 22 seconds. He can be Vanguard, he can hide in the trees. Do these count as trees to hide in? I kind of doubt they do. They do. Wait, you can actually hide in those trees? No. Wait, are you always stealth? Oh, he's always stealth. Never mind. He's always stealth. That's fine. Can you imagine, though, if hiding these trees counted as... I think they actually do. Like, underneath the mouse here, you can see the little tree indicator. I believe that does mean that we can hide nicely. That is something, though. Arthur, I'm not sure what to do with you. You hang out back here for right now. Okay, we then have... our depth guards. Depth guards are as strong as any military that's not strong as armor. So it looks like they have no military that's going to cause problems with that. So we'll probably head straight for the Free Company folks. Okay. For now, just hang out wherever you are. It's fine. Alright, then our normal front line. I'll start there. You move forward in a moment. Normal gun line. 2 of whom can vanguard it up right there. Good, good. We then have our single dog, our horde of bats. Sure. Let the bats start on the corner over this way. Alright. Animated hulks. Still not sure what to do with you. You're still just incredibly, incredibly ugly. Every time I look at you, my faith in the world claps a bit more. When I see your hulky bodies, I believe we've strayed farther away from the forces of order. Sigmar will be very displeased with us. We then have Birdie ready. And Birdie is going to march up the hill as well. Bess. I want to move Bess forward so that enemies are in range immediately, which is pure shenanigans fun. We then have the 1 deck dropper I'll send with the Fellbats. And I think that's our turn. I think that's everything is more or less set up. The long gunner just to get ready to move in some more. The Hulks are armor-piercing anti-infantry. It's crazy. Seems really, really good. So maybe they'll end up on the front line. Everyone's on the front line this battle, even the gunners. Alright. A fine start. A fine start. So, Depth Guard. Y'all go there. Depth Guard. Y'all go there. Polearm guy in the middle. Polearm guy here so sure. Sword guy here so sure. Long rifle guys. I don't know. Not much of a hill for you, so wrong direction. Face that way. Other ones face that away. These can move forward more, can't they? Lovely. Okay, Hulks, just head forward. Birdie, up the hill you go. Noctilu's the same. Alright, looks pretty good. Let's see what Best chooses first. You can choose any target she wants. There's the firing of the first shot. Battle begins. There it comes. Into their artillery. Oh my goodness. In an instant, the artillery is destroyed. I love that. That's good. All right. So, good job on the mortars. Now, Birdie and Noctilus are also blasting wildly right now. Here comes Noctilus. Boom! This time we chose some spearmen, that's fine. Isn't it a good time? Alright, so I think I'm gonna have Birdie and Noctilus just aim together at those cannon. And Bess... Are they charging now? No, they scooted forward just slightly, not being quite sure what comes next. I do enjoy the artillery on artillery extravaganza when we have better artillery. But I'm okay just waiting this one out. Yeah, we're taking some damage, that's okay. What are Undead for if not take some damage occasionally? Another shot in! Bess hits this side now! Are they really gonna hang back on this whole thing here? Yeah, here they come. Alright, they decided they'd had enough. That's all pretty good. All pretty good. Alright, so Bat Friends, da-da-da-da, up to here. I'll let my shooters now free shoot. You all move forward. Oh yeah, and we still have reinforcement. It's crazy. Victory's within our grasp. At a minute 40 and we got that thing. So their spearmen here are strong against our Hulks. The Hulks would just walk on in. And the reason for this is my depth chargers head on the spearmen. Alright, so what do we see? We see one cannon still in good shape. We'll take one bat, get on that. We see a second bat group, get on you. Another bat group past that, get on you. And then we have our flying bat guys just come behind, facing stuff like that. We'll figure out once they're there. Alright, so because they're free company folks have a bunch of guns, we should probably just move in on absolutely everybody right now. So, deckhands, you're halberd. You don't do well against swordsmen, apparently. They're anti-larges, there are no larges, unfortunately. I'll have our depth guards hurry on out also, and then work off of that. Probably have Noctilus casting some spells as well, shouldn't I? In particular, the cannon shot still available. So, small cannon shot goes through there. Big cannon shot, sure. Waited a little too long on that one. What a mistake, what a mistake. Okay, are my gunners gunning? Well, one thing I'm noticing is these Hulks are getting destroyed. So, though the Hulks are pretty good against armor, they're pretty bad against ranged. They themselves have very bad armor. So, can we keep them alive? The question of the day. Run away! Their leader is in range, it's true. It's true, it's true. We can go on them in a moment here. Alright, shooter guys, aim there. Oops, let's move there. So aim there, rather. Mr. McMaggot, you have your target also. Various kinds of missiles and such. Or I'll go ahead and hit the enchanted ballistics, which allows him to buff everyone's shooting nearby. Hulk's getting out. I believe the Hulks are getting out safely. Back here looking pretty good. I guess we could just have, well, Arthur's doing nothing still. Arthur's still hiding back here, as are the dogs. All right, dogs. Run, go. Arthur, sure, come help with this. Good. So I guess we could have Count Noctilus turn off his gun and go attack Gentleman Jenkins. Noctilus, melee, please. Get in there. So Arthur's scared away. Awesome. Move forward with these. Probably turn off guard mode, as I often say, and they never quite do. Okay, you've lost your target, so head to that one now. Alright, reinforcements. Oh yeah, the reinforcements. We just have them hang back here and think about the good times. Think about the enjoyment they had. Alright, get some more bats to help. So bats just call forward to here. Doggos, I'm going to have to do the same thing. What else do we have? Have some boomers I'd prefer to save. Have 2 new depth guards. Let's have march them straight on in. And then our Henry Cox, captain. I think she has guns, she can help with that. Another fire on this if we want to. So this is targeting against less armored folks. Seems good. And Henrietta also has a heal. So, where are my Orphi monsters? There they are. Still not dead. Still getting their leadership back. Good stuff. So, Henrietta, let's have you cast heal on them as well. Gentlemen, what's your bucket? Are we waiting our turn? Yeah, we were waiting our turn to attack, unfortunately. Hey, it's a victory! Hey, it's a victory already! What? 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 Alright, go ahead and have our gun turn again. Let's defeat Gentleman Jenkins. Get him ever get away. So, melee mode off. Get to it. Are we on the ocean? Are we now land pirates? We don't want to be land pirates. We're land pirates because the game doesn't know how to do sea battles. We're currently a ship versus a ship. That doesn't matter because we don't know how to render sea battles. So, all a little strange. All a little strange. Oh, these poor spearmen don't know where to go. They're being horrified and doing laps back and forth now. Poor Gentleman Jenkins, falling down the job. Usually we have someone chase after him, try to finish him off. Oh, we got some bats that can help with that. Hello, bats, come help. Big Bess is firing also. Oh, there's Big Bess's blast. We've got 932 health remaining. How many more shots can he take? The bats, the bats. Though he's strong against bats, not while he's retreating, so. Another fusillade. Last little bit. Look forward to Gentleman Jenkins being no more. That'll move us up one list on the most infamous pirate page. It's like most likely to be elected president, or most likely to be a stand-up comedian. Our most lists at high school graduation. But surely most infamous pirate. Come on. Come on. Hey, there we go. Enemy lord is wounded. Or to call that a wound. Looks pretty good. End that battle. Big win, big win. A decisive victory. Hey, the auto result said close victory. That's pretty good. Fates were rewritten, destinies ended, the immutable changed. That doesn't seem possible, but good stuff. Okay, so the Count had some losses, primarily in his stack of animated Hulks. They're supposed to be so good, and he only got 3 kills. Big kill this time, Best with 175, that's all great. Both of our depth guards did about 100 or so. We actually used our gunners effectively. For the first time in ever, our gunnery mobs actually got some kills. Probably because this group didn't have cavalry and had a really hard time moving forward. They'd already been bombarded pretty hard by the time Jenkins' force moved in at all. Oh well, though. I charged the Hulk in range of missile units. I didn't realize how bad they were against missile units, but yeah, definitely this army we were against had good coverage of their melee units with missile units. I could have held back until the bats had dealt with the missile units first, but we learned things. That was good. That was good. Gotta work on the Hulks. Gotta improve. Will Jenkins survive? We can't let him survive. Hopefully that bar stays gone. Yeah, so their third cannon unit, or their only cannon, got the most kills in that group. It was a bit of a rout. There. I always wonder what the game is doing in this phase of reloading. Like, it seems to have already calculated deaths. And, I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. That said, well done. Gentleman Jenkins is no more. Got a pile of cash. Got a rank up to 19. Alright, we could share the loot with our other admiral, but he is totally loyal. We could assimilate the captives, get some more undead bodies up. Or 815 money, that's so little. Just the captives are fine then. Alright, the freebooters of Port Royale are no more. Noctilus becomes an assured assailant. Confidence can take you surprisingly far when assaulting the enemy. Achieve victory from multiple offensive battles. He gets a bigger leadership aura and more leadership on everyone when he's attacking. Also, he's become an admirable admiral. Wow. Aye, the waves rage today, but don't fear, lads. This ship can weather any storms. God love her. More leadership when fighting at sea. So the combination of a attacking water battle will be especially good for us now. Pieces of 8 collected. Our first ever piece of 8. This pirate known as Lucky Levi met his end at the hands of his own men after dabbling in black magic with this here Lucky Rabbit's foot. The fool was trying to raise zombie deckhands for his crew, but his first mate was not being pleased at being replaced by the Walking Dead, and so served his captain while he slept. But Levi's undead mob continued to serve their master, throwing the first mate and the rest of the living crew aboard and scuppered Levi's ship. Alright, Lucky Levi's keepsake. If you need the luckiest of lucky charms to tinker with dark arts, especially if unprepared for deathly consequences, we now have the Black Spot, zombie pirate gunnery mob of handgunners. Nice. This is how you unlock regiments of renown as the pirate folk. So I'm going to exchange with Nautilus and Trusty briefly. Send on over one group of bats, I believe. No, one group of dogs. That's fine. Which opens up a nice little slot for Nautilus. Then to get... Unit is not available while in foreign territory. There are no foreign territories. Only land we've not yet taken over. Well, that's too bad. It's too bad. We have to return to the high seas to get that. Lots of leveling up real quick. Also, Trusty's navy has Henrietta Cox in it. We intend to send her back out on her own to go find the treasure we're looking for right now. All right, Henrietta. I would again like to make it cheaper to get pirate coves. Can't do that. So let's instead just give her the ability to heal folks. Great. Other levels up on Trusty here. Our second admiral there. So far, he has one more level up. We'll go ahead and give him the ability to self-heal. Arthur levels up again also. Lovely fellow that he is. Let's give him a melee defense. We also have Mr. McMaggot leveled up again. Let's give him... kind of running out of self-buff, isn't he? Sharkbait gives him more HP. Sure, fine. And then Noctilus. I don't even know what to do with you. You're just too good, man. What does Drowned and Bound do? Like unliving moths drawn inexorably towards a dazzling flame, the risen ones drowned strive, and stumble to always be close to the one who bound them. Okay, so creatures that have drowned are bound to rise again. Weapon strength increases on animated hulks and Mornghuls. We only have the one Hulk group right now. Haunting Horror, the deck droppers, no. Rotten Death. Physical resistance increases from Necrofexes. Fine. Because he's riding a Necrofex, we'll get that bonus now. Alright. So, what were we talking of doing next? Initially, we were talking of going up this direction to try to take these 3 ports. But they're held by the Jade Dragon. I can't possibly do that. The Jade Dragon owns basically everything. This spot, though, the Temple of Kara, he's held by a much weaker force. Oh yeah, but again, defensive. This is the 4th time I looked at them and said, oh, I should eat them. But no, they're being held by the Jade Dragon as a friend, so can't do that. To the far north, we see the People of Pleasure. What's your name again? The Cult of Pleasure. Ooh, probably not. As I said before, I think we should just go raise some High Elf territory. So it looks like the High Elves are in a good battle right now against the Cult of Pleasure.
You have a liar's
So the High Elves are looking kind of strong now, to the point that I'm a bit concerned about fighting them. Now, Whitefire Tor here. Yeah, so they've split up the island in kind of an interesting way. So these folks are one group. These folks a second. Elrine of the High Elves, I think, has only that. So if we want to smoosh somebody, going into them might be it. Except, yeah, the High Elves all have defensive alliances. They just want to keep their little Atlantean cities all to themselves. Maybe not then. Maybe it's time for a 3rd fleet. That's not true. We don't have enough income coming in to do that, unfortunately. Okay. Let's go ahead and just engage with this mysterious island and this shipwreck both. That'll be good. Little cities are good for pirate coves. We do have a captain currently making pirate coves. If we're not doing them by war, we'll do them by peace instead. At least that's the plan. Hopefully. Ray's dead here. You already have 3 scurvy dogs. Guess we'll give you some pistoliers. Fine. The elves are very rich, it's true. Unfortunately, a bit of a cooldown on when I can make my next Pirate Cove. Alright, so Galleon's Graveyard. We can build another something. We can give it even more defense. The Palisades cause greater attrition against the enemy. Or the low lighthouses. Greater or lesser chance of plague spreading that way. No building right now. You can make pirate coves through peace. You can, civilian. You get a pirate captain. And the captain has the ability to go and make a pirate cove for amount of money that's based on how wealthy the place is. It was 4,000 to make one on one of the High Elf territories. But yeah, early game I should have made more coves. I just wasn't quite thinking about it all that well. Maybe we upgrade Trusty's little floating city here. We may. So he has the melee line already. Cannon line so good. The ship's hold. Horrors underneath. So the bloated corpses come from the ship's hold. If you're good, you run out of pockets very quickly. See, it sounds like you're going to save money there, but no, we save monsters instead. And then rotting Prometheuses and so on. Top level one there is the rotting Leviathan monster. That sounds cool. Required for level 2 though. So for right now, let's go ahead and give this the more speed on the sea. Pretty good. All right, save our money past that. Right. With a few more ports, I'd unlock a right that gives you free money every 10 turns. Wow. That sounds pretty good. I'll look in a moment. Deck gunner in the main army? Wait, does deck gunner... Do we have a deck gunner? Or is it an upgrade? I can look in a second and see. Things to look at. The rights that we haven't used yet. Deck gunner on the main ship. What right can we use with more ports? What kind of port is it? Is it a port or a cove? But first, fleshy fortune. Ahoy there! We come across an enemy encampment devoid of life and littered with corpses. Half-devoured bodies are scattered about the clearing. The fallen dead were an elite rifleman. Should we search one that's caused this massacre? So the Morngirl Haunter, we have one of already. Let's take another gunnery white. Hooray! That's all the money. Timmy Butters, little Timmy Butters joins the team. Hello, Timmy Butters. You'll be joining trusty Montford's army. Get to it, good luck. Noctilus, let's check out the mysterious island. A strange campsite's discovered, populated by statues. A fire burns, a cooking pot bubbles, and no living thing attends. Just statues fashioned of throes of failed escaped. Then in the undergrowth, something hisses. This needs to be a lightning-fast raid. So we can have the fleet-footed escapees join us, giving us more movement range and army replenishment, or fortified grog, better in battle. Better in battle. The curse of cannibalism. Somehow my undead started eating undead or, something. It's very confusing. All confusing. Trusty, go pick up Timmy Butters, please. Hello? Can you not? Oh, it has to be in normal stance. Pick someone up. Leave.
Against the code.
Or because he already moved, can we not have him join, actually? They're very close by. They're very close by, but they cannot join each other, unfortunately. Maybe next turn. Noctilus can hit this one also. Oh, wait. We're on the high seas. No, so being on the high seas does not count as the place where you can recruit the regiments of renown. We'd actually be in our home territory. That's unfortunate. That's fine. We'll go with one open slot then. While the crew search the wreck, the deck heaves and water bursts through. Which do we want? Better in battle, or instead, army better on campaign? Better in battle! 1,500 money and heavy iron, better armor, better weapon strength for 10 turns. Next 10 turns, we want to find a fight somewhere. Somewhere. And Henrietta. Okay, let's find the treasure chest that she's engaging with right now. It's this one, the Riddle of Itzel. So it's at the very northern tip of what is clearly South America. So earlier people said that if you just look at the map of the world, it'd be very clear it just is Earth in general. So clearly South America, clearly Canada. Over here we got some India, we got some Scandinavia. Yep, you all were right. It is pretty clearly just the Earth. I imagined fantasy and was not quite right. So, it is roughly here we need to be. What did the clues say exactly? Behold, it arises from the canopy. An ancient one will greet you with a ruby eye. High Sentinel. Could be an ancient one. Floating Pyramid. That could be ancient also. I don't see any ruby eyes yet, though. But let's head inland and see what we can find. If we can't figure it out pretty quickly, we'll just zoom right to where it is. Alright. Running out of money right now. Just need to get our cove made. We'll save our cash again. Oh, friends. Oh, friends, it's 1 p.m. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. Oh, half an hour more. We can do half an hour more, and then I gotta go. Man, on teaching days, I always have this experience where I'm just like, no, time goes too fast. It used to be the case I'd stream until it was my bedtime. And that was in some measure better, because I could push my bedtime later and later. I could say, okay, tonight I'll only get 4 hours of sleep. Let's keep on streaming. I can't push back my teaching time, though. Earlier today, we had the possibility of getting a big typhoon here in Tokyo, and it never quite came, so school is still on, unfortunately. But we're going to pause for 3 minutes real quick as the ad break is coming, and probably the last ad break of the day. We've almost completed this crossword. Let's see if we can finish it out, and yeah, thank you for being here. Thanks for the follows, the subscriptions, and all the rest. It's been a nice time hanging out. So, visibly amazed is in awe. A gymnast heels overhead maneuver, and a hint for making sense of the starred clues answers. So, we know that the starred clues had part of their answer written backwards. So I wonder if it's just a back flip, or back flips, I suppose. Nope, that's not fit, actually. What is ES here? Winter hours in Maine. Eastern Standard Time. Back tilts? Big baby say. Big baby say. Arm? No idea. Fathered. Possibly sired as usual. Father's sister's maybe is an aunt. Beauty store chain. I have no idea. Golf props. Those are T's. Government rules. Possibly regs. What's this, though? Egg hucks. Some Easter festivities are egg hunts. So the back part's unfortunately incorrect here. But with the B there, we should be able to fix something immediately. A smoke shop purchase. The ever popular bong. 60 down. I blank the day. I rue the day. So front flips instead of back flips. Oh, goodness. Got the direction wrong. Beauty store chain, still not sure on that one. Exam for an aspiring attorney is the... Uh-oh. LSAT, there we go. So what is left to finish? Is this down here? Heated like oolong tea leaves. Do you pan fry oolong tea? I had no idea. Pan fried, apparently. Very good. We then hit this one here at 37. Potentially scandalous videos. I have no idea. We'll come back to that in a moment. Have a bagel, maybe. Just eat, obviously. Flowery necklace is a lay, clearly. Big baby. Oh, an armful. That's funny. The baby is so big you have to carry around your arms very awkwardly. I like that. We're going to finish this one in the next minute and a half, I'm sure. Lift one spirits. Spirits alcohol, you hoist your drink. The hate you give, author Thomas. Is it Annie Thomas? I don't know. Gazes to stare. As yet is so far. So, they just want to see how we'll react. So some part of the answer is backwards in here. I'm going to say it's Annie. Huh. I might be defeated by this section. I was going to finish the bottom right portion, but these unusual ones occasionally throw me off. This last one right here is Tiff is a spat. So what's left is 36 across. Sneaky trick you pull. Now, like above, with championship boxing match, title bout, which becomes belted out, we have to find what goes backwards. It's much easier if I know exactly what the answer is first. So what's trick you pull? What is... They want to see how we react. So the word hastiest would fit there. But then... what that is backwards, I have no idea. So down really is just scandalous video. Oh, it's the XFL. It's the XL. So it's sex tapes, probably. But visibly amazed is not in ape. So sex tapes alike, though, clearly. Pan fries misspelled. Whichever way. Oh, toast. Toast. You toast with your drinks. So it's a gape instead? Which makes me think it's possibly Angie. Cast rest. I have no idea. Never mind. I've been dispirited by this puzzle. I don't want to finish it anyway. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Okay, so Clan Skyer, the Skyer Skaven, there we go, have taken the Nemesis crown. I didn't realize that non-elves could take that. But I didn't realize that everyone could possibly take that, but leader of all of the rat kind. Okay. Noctis. This is Leviathan, correct? A fast little fight here, probably get a ton of money though. The gush of putrid water, etc. The cadaver rises. We fight it. It's some pirates. We auto-resolve as usual. Hooray! And then we take the captives to refill our pile of money. At 4,000 money just like that, which is more than enough for us to go ahead and get ourselves a new, 10,000 money, even more money to get ourselves a new cove. Alright, the corpse came up, we cut it open, we got the Gunnarsson Kron. It's a rare book. Fortunately, this volume containing every slight made against the Dowie on the high seas, made with the runes of waterproofing. Alright, so it's a dwarf book of grudges involving piracy. I love it. More physical resistance and more income from post-battle loot. Nice. It is an armor, apparently. I don't know why you'd wear your grudges on a piece of armor, but who am I to say? Right, so our current armor gives us Helm of Discord, which is a big debuff. I want to keep it as such. So Arthur's going to stay in the battle. We'll give him that then. Cool. The Scarecrow banner also, that gives leadership decrease to anyone in the area near the person with the banner on. I'll give it to Trusty and he'll equip it on somebody, I'm sure. Good. Henrietta has come aground. Looking for a red ruby in particular. That's the part of the clue that really stands out. Oh, we're supposed to go and dig, but nothing here says red. We can go and dig, though. That's a way to pass some time. We dig and find absolutely nothing. Next turn we'll look for more. Good. Little Timmy Butters joins the squad. Hello? Wait, why can't you?
Sails up.
There we go. Just had to move the main ship away for a moment. No idea why. Okay, Henrietta already used her turn on digging. Is she allowed to also build the Kova's turn? No. Next turn she can do that. Be good. There's red glow in the canyon? Oh, good call. Yeah, maybe that's a ruby eye. It's a fire, but it could be that. We'll find it. Oh, yes, we'll find it. So the Great Ocean needs... How many more for an upgrade here? It's at level 4 right now. Into 5, so still quite a few more turns so we can go till Raging Maelstrom. Now, though, we can go and get ourselves our... What are these? Deck Droppers. Flying Missilery Cavalry. So it's bats holding undead holding bombs. We love it. Oh, how we love it. I think we've yet to meet an Imperial faction. I know how to meet him if we just start heading to the northeast, but it feels so strange to be this far in the game and be largely ignorant to the affairs of those on land. Yeah, it feels weird compared to other playthroughs we've done. It's just such a different perspective. Because usually I think of the oceans as the vast emptiness. In this playthrough, it's all we really care about. So, I think it's an innovative one. The example I said is inspirational. The heroes under our command are proud to carry out my will and do so eagerly. The cost for all hero actions has cheapened. Nice. Absolutely perfect timing then for getting ourselves a new cove.
Blood and toil.
Cost is 1567. This action cannot be performed. Why not? Wait a minute. Why not? You have to walk out and then back in, possibly? Huh. I know there's a cooldown on it. Someone said it was 10 turns, maybe. Perhaps I haven't passed this. Oh, here it is. There's still 7 turns we can do it again. So it's really, really, really long. Alright. Well, that's too bad. Doing them by battle might be a lot faster. Here. Go over that way. The Isle of the Crimson Skull. That sounds like the clue we have. Pierce green mist, behold rise from the canopy, an ancient one shall greet the ruby eye. So ruby eye, crimson skull, it's above the canopy of the jungle here. I think we found our treasure! Hooray! Okay. Our port is here. We're gonna head to our port so we're able to pick up our regiment of renown. An old trustee, I don't know what you're doing, man. Usually your job is to follow around the other admiral, but I don't know. Can you attack somebody? Can you take something possibly? I guess we can go explore the Southeast Seas, which we haven't seen yet. On the way we can stop and pick up some treasure and such. He's only level 4 though, so I want to be careful not to overextend with him. There's someone called Ashcook the Bloody and Kyolostra Direfin. Both of those are pirates that are weaker than we are, allegedly. Wait, Gentleman Jenkins is still showing up? Didn't we kill Gentleman Jenkins? Huh. Well, huh. Also, huh. I mean, I understand that we are undead spooky, but Gentleman Jenkins is a human, I thought. Curses. Loot Isle next to the Maelstrom. The Maelstrom Island is a Leviathan, so if I go there, I want to make sure we have a really good army to do so. Against pirates, I'm never quite sure what we need. His infamy's on the list still. I wonder if his infamy will go away once we're higher, or if he gets to be infamous a la through history, not only in his living days. Sacrifice to Mothlon performed. The Dark Elf faction formed a sacrifice to Mothlon. Keep your eyes on the seas. A black ark will soon be summoned. Also, a vile disease birthed by grandfather Nurgle has come to my little one port. Only one I got. What are you? Mysterious Island. What do we find? Better in battle or better on the sea? We'll take the sea. Got the Scepter of Stability. Okay. This first item is good. I'm guessing the Black Ark has something to do with the Dark Elves. But what exactly? Not quite sure. Noctilus has made it home. Hooray! So while he's there, he can help raise control, which is currently at negative 92. So it didn't quite break off, but it might be good to have him hang out there for a while. And now, I give you the Black Spot. Okay, unfortunately, the Black Spot don't seem to have a special story. Usually the story here is something other than just the normal zombie pirate gunnery mob, but in this case, no. Huh. The same with the Shadow Earth Gunners. Exactly the same. Yeah. So maybe the pirate regiments of renown don't get any special story. I'll remember your stories. I will remember you. Will you remember me? Good. Good. Good, 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 good.
Your orders.
Henry is on the way. I didn't move her a full turn, unfortunately. Blackhawks are a unique sea vessel, but they're not a boat. Are Blackhawks some kind of monster from the deep then? Are they the risen submersible? Speaking of which, y'all see that some billionaire in Ohio in the United States is going down to the Titanic again to show that undersea submarines that are made by private companies are safe. After last year, one may have had a bit of problem. I don't know. It feels like tempting fate to me. I'm not one to say you shouldn't do things, you shouldn't live your life the way you want to live your life, but I'm not sure. It feels kind of risky. Trusty is now a seafarer. I don't know how he became an admiral without being a seafarer, but he somehow did. Black powder oxides are done. Even better shooting. Video game wants me to go fight Avalorn. They are, I believe, the weakest of the high elves of whom we know, but they are all allied right now. So probably not, but thanks for the advice. Appreciate that.
Swashbuckler. Time to move.
All right. Dig, ye beauty.
Go.
Treasure hunt failed? No. I figured it out. I was the big winner. Maybe she's not officially on the island yet. Maybe I'm going to go to the middle of that thing. Really? Really? Maybe I'd be closer to the statue here, possibly. More technology, more good. Cheaper construction I should choose at some point, probably earlier rather than later. So probably done a long time ago, but that's okay. Noctilus's ship, no upgrades for you. The only upgrades we need right now are things that produce more money, so possibly just saving our cash until we get the next cove unlock. Hey! Good old Lucian, or whatever his name is, has gotten the awakening back. I believe this is how the vampire fellow, Harkon, starts the playthrough, and he got them back again. Good job, good job. I also want to indicate that these are all absolutely held by rats. Guaranteed pure ratitude everywhere. If we had more time, I'd probably take Noctilus on his special mission to go get the astrolabe or telescope, whatever it is. We'll probably start with that next time we play this game, which is probably going to be Sunday my time, Saturday most people's time. Let's go and continue strengthening our troops now. More missile strength for our various gunners. Cool. And I'm going to leave Noctilus here for a while longer to help with the corruption problems. But for now we build nothing. Unless it lowers upkeep. Which you do not. Which you do not. No upkeep there. My good old trusty can upgrade a ship. Level 2 ship, cheaper upkeep. Good.
Admiral of the fleet.
We're having you go to the southeast to discover a whole new continent. Oh, now he's upgraded and he can't move. That's fine. Now with the knowledge I have of how this play works, like how it is to be a pirate, I wonder what I've done differently. Like, I would have grabbed more ports early. That would have been a very good thing. Because I think we're substantially behind on economy compared to where most of the other nations are. Now, no one's actually attacked us directly at any point in the game. We took our one port and we've been left alone on it. So it's kind of victory already. Just having a stable fleet for ourselves. Oh, one person did attack us. Skaven Pirate did. Nautilus' Nook has a wandering monster feeding on our people here. Negative growth. Only negative 60 on control, though. Nice. Okay, let's try to find this treasure one more time. Henrietta, walk to the middle of that island. Diggy dig. This hero currently cannot dig for treasure. Is there a cooldown on that also, possibly? Or does it mean you're already dug here? Alright, I'm pushing the button. Never mind, I'm not feeling clever anymore. Why? Why is it here? Why is it in Spectazuma? Pierce the green mist, behold it arrives from the canopy. An ancient one shall greet you with a ruby eye. Isle of the Crimson Skull feels perfect for that. For some reason, no, it's down here. Well, that's fine. Alright, let's go and give her a bonus to Specialist. So it has cheaper actions overall. And we're going this way. Alright, Noctis stays there again.
This serves my cause.
There are 3 pirate shanty verses we've not gotten yet. I don't recall what exact bonuses they give. I think that's part of the win condition for the short victory, is get those shanty verses. But I think all 3 of them are held by fairly infamous pirates. Maybe the real message of this playthrough will be the most infamous pirates actually you. All the ones above you are already dead. Just history's empty words, mere vapor. Oh, we are truly the Vampire King. Seemed unlikely. But yeah, the shanty verses have uses that increase reload skill and melee defenses, that increase reload skill and melee defenses, and that increase reload skill and melee defenses. In all cases, you have to use it, though. And it lasts for only 30 seconds. Huh. A little surprised with that. Given how difficult it is to accomplish that, I'm surprised it's a one-time use. Now, maybe you can use each verse independently. So you actually have 3 uses, just one more powerful than the others. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, more leveling up. Arthur's up again. Give you more defense. It's where the eye is looking. Wait. It's where the eye is looking. Oh, the treasure? Is it actually? What eye? Are we saying that this is a skull and this is its eye and it's looking over here? Is that what's going on here? Because I'd say, like, oh, there's the Crimson Eye, actually. I didn't see that. So the eye is looking here? I don't know. I don't know. This game is too clever for me. That's all I gotta say about this. Dig! You didn't find it! Maybe tomorrow we will. 3 turns we make a new cove. 3 turns, 3 turns. Only 4 more turns until we hit positive at Nautilus' Nook. That's good. Aye, Captain, you say. Aye, Captain. Are you ready, kids? $125. I have time for 1 more turn, and then that will be that. Now, the treasure is pretty cool. I just need to figure out exactly how it works. There's still so many more treasure maps we have, so lots more items to find, lots of buffs to get. Hey, Count Noctilus has learned to improve control by 1 point for staying in an area with low control. Good stuff. Also, Shyish blows strongly again. So next 10 turns, more defense, leadership, and all the rest. More fighting, more good. Alright, so, Trusty Montford. Continue heading. Oh, you're still in upgrade mode. No. You're heading along, my friend.
Navigating.
You can almost see the land. Almost. Henrietta, you are... Hereish, good.
Undead.
Okay.
Time to move.
So, now let's dig there. We've already dug in this area.
Wait for dusk.
The eye is looking... Hereish? Hereish, possibly? Next turn we can get there.
I am waiting.
Saving money.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Leveling up McMaggot again. So I think I've made the decision. I don't know what I made the decision of. We've maxed out his range entirely. So his range is plus 30%. We would then lose 20% if we give him the blunderbuss with more ammo. Now I do wonder if each level of this, yes, each level is additional range down. So it'll be negative 30 by the end. Now assuming these are like simply additive and subtractive, that's a word, sure. Maybe they cancel it out. So you start with normal range again, but additional projectiles. What's the utility belt? Cooldown is cheaper on Cackle Fruit and Pyromaniac. So we haven't really used his bomb that much because I struggle not to hit my own people. But sure, let's try to use it more effectively.
Bring ruin.
Did I say one more turn? I meant one more turn. We got to 100. 100 factions remain. Most of them high elves. I do wonder if our vampire brethren are alive. We know that Count Noctilus is part of the family of Sylvania. So I do wonder if he could have a natural affinity and get an easy alliance with them to attack the Empire from the west while Sylvanians attack from the east. I don't know how the RP of this game works quite yet. If the characters know each other and say, ah, brother, there you've been. Timmy Butters hit level 2. Good job, Timmy Butters. All I want
Kill
is
or
treasure.
be killed.
The eye is looking right here.
Logical.
We dig.
Drown them.
We found it, we found it. A great hoard of treasure discovered. 5,000 money. The Scroll of Leeching. That's a rare ability. Use it one time. Weakens the power recharge on other folks. Probably not going to use that. I wonder if we can then level it up already. We can level it up with the Book of Ashur. That said, they only level up to being other rare items. So it consumes 2 rares, making 1 rare. So probably not going to do that. But good job, Henrietta. Good job, you. Okay. So out here, we continue our way forward. We'll at least see land this time. I don't know what kind of people live down here. Never been here before. Now, one thing is, there's a sea corpse, a Leviathan to fight. It looks like some uninhabited land so far, at least.
Flotilla of the damned.
Up to next turn, we go positive on control. Fantastic.
Ready the lever.
But unfortunately, that's got to be it for today. I hope you enjoyed hanging out with another round of Total War Warhammer 3. It's been a good time for me. I've enjoyed myself very much. Tomorrow, like I said, not playing this game, playing a different one. Probably on Sunday, though, we'll return to this one. Honestly, not sure what my mission is, other than hunting down more pirates. Becoming king of all of the pirates would be a lovely thing. But wait! A message from the Tomb Kings. We've met Tomb King territory, apparently. They want to offer military access. You know what? Sure. Give me money. Hey, thanks. Wait, if I don't ask for money, give me a trade agreement instead. And non-aggression, maybe? I mean, he's much stronger than I am. Power's everything. Resource hoarder, desert dweller. I don't know. Right friendship. I don't know what I want here. For now, non-aggression's fine. Very good, very good. Must save the game, must go away. Archon's the only Tomb King that will like you, and maybe one of these days we'll have to play as the Tomb Kings, because I know nothing about those at all, other than they appear to be undead also. Maybe, again, natural affinity between undeads, possibly. 99 factions remain. Insert standard 99 problems joke here. We have our first trade agreement ever. Must save game, must go away. Again, thanks so much, folks. Always a lovely time. We'll see you tomorrow for some more stream. Have a good evening or morning or whatever you're doing until I see you next. Hope it goes very well for you. I'm going to go ahead and play a closing ad break while I'm leaving. For all the people who are sleeping out there, they can hear about buying some, I don't know, Beats by Dre or maybe some Mountain Dew. Whichever way. See you tomorrow. Thanks a lot. Goodbye.